Welcome everybody. We are here at the DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championship out in Dripping Springs, Texas at Dreamland. What an awesome event. This is an historic time for pickleball in the college atmosphere. I'm joined by Jake Hobaugh. We'll be bringing to you the coverage of this semifinal matchup between TCU and Utah Tech.
Utah Tech and TCU.
Jake, you excited to be here today?
I'm excited. We're standing at the minute because it's a little colder here in Texas, but these players are ready to go.
The first ever collegiate national championship. Like, just saying that rings, like, how does that feel when you hear that?
It's crazy. The matches in the pool play this morning were unreal. It literally brings back college tennis atmosphere, college football. It was nuts this morning.
I mean, this environment here is just electric, and this is all brought to you by DUPR, Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating. It is the rating, as you can see here. It is awesome to kind of have these teams rated by that DUPR rating so that we can see who's in the correct standings, and that brings us to this semifinal matchup at this point, Jake.
No, exactly. DUPR is really your universal pickleball rating that gives everybody an even scale of playing and really understanding what their rating is per school, per individual, and as well as a team. It's amazing.
All right, you can see here again, provisional DUPR rating at the bottom is marked by the star, which means player doesn't have enough results yet to be fully reliable. So what this means is, when you have a DUPR rating, right, if you haven't played enough matches, enough games in a certain amount of time, you're going to see that provisional rating there at the top, right? So this keeps it fresh. This makes sure that we're always seeing the people with the correct rating at the right time.
No, correct, and it's an obsession. People get into it, and all of a sudden you're on your phone after every match, logging in matches. It's crazy. And you'll see on the right here, we got Deckel Barr that is coaching Utah Tech today. And then we got Stefan over working with TCU in this first semifinal.
Yeah, so the game here today is going to be rally scoring format. All right, what that means is we're going to be going to 21. It's going to be 2 matches here, 2 mixed matches and 2 gender doubles matches. So I have men's, women's, then the 2 mixed from there. Things to note, the trailing team does freeze rally scoring when they reach 18 and then scores points only while serving. We'll talk about that when we get to that point as well. And if the teams are tied 2-2, we will go to a singles dream breaker. We are now ready to start. First game in this semifinal match, TCU against Utah Tech. We've got the women up first, gender doubles.
And we got our amazing Ron as our ref taking over this match to start, and it looks like TCU will serve first in this first semifinal match.
Yep, we've got Vanderhorn and Anderson serving to Nadal and Siempany.
Ready? Count in, 0-0.
I feel like it's going to get loud in here.
Yeah, you can
all these college kids, this is crazy.
Atmosphere electric. The first serve, you can see there's some nerves. Everyone's watching.
It is. It's tough for these first ever college athletes to be on the first ever live stream of the first ever DUPR National Championships and with a decent scholarship on the line here.
Great drive through a great block. It's not able to convert that last shot there. TCU up 2-1.
This is what's the best part about this rally scoring. Every point counts. Right? There's no time to hang out, no time to kind of make bad decisions. Some patience from the start.
Yeah,
we didn't see a ton of patience this morning. It came out pretty quick.
Yeah, about 40 degrees here at Dripping Springs, but they are warming up here on the court.
That's a great drop.
Great defense.
Wow, what a point for Utah Tech. Transition back, drop, immediately step in. That was clean.
I thought TCU was in control of that whole rally until Utah Tech turned it around.
Immediate change.
Big serve.
That's a big forehand, too.
Jake, with it being cold in here, you can hear that ball as hard as a rock.
It is a little different noise today. It's going to add to the viewership, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
That's a big backhand as well.
What a two-hand.
And you can see how intense this is going to get. Like, they want this. You know, $10,000 scholarship.
Do you think this means anything to them?
Yeah, seriously. We were talking all morning about just the look on these players' faces. They are so into this.
Great defense. She baited her into that two-hand backhand. And we have the first ball that's been cracked.
First cracked ball of the day, followed by 20 more.
I was going to say, shot first of the day. I can see many more potentially coming.
It's cold weather. It's tough. That's a great drop again.
Well, look, you can see the versatility. She drove the first one, dropped the second one, and moved in. I'm liking the IQ so far from Utah Tech here.
Utah Tech 6'3" serving.
Oh, good patience.
Such good control.
Yeah, she held that forehand and then just pushed it a little bit wide there.
Oh, and our first time out already.
Utah Tech fired up. See DUPR. All right, let's take a look at all the teams this weekend, and let's see their DUPRs. You see Utah Tech to the left at the top. Average DUPR 4.65. Some notable things there. You see University of North Carolina with a 4.59. Seems like they're always at the top somewhere in sports, right?
Yeah, this looks like an NCAA bracket for basketball, right? This is crazy. No, it's so cool, and it really, to be honest, you look at the DUPR ratings, and you look at the semifinals, and you know, it's spot on.
Yeah, I love the kind of, you can look at the disparity in the ratings, like they're so close, right?
Yeah.
And that's really what DUPR provides them. Utah Tech back in action, 7-3.
Another great drop.
That's so smart. She baited her into it, lulled her to sleep, and then pushed it down the middle.
And the first big fist pump from TCU.
Yeah, I'm going to need to see some energy from TCU. Yeah, right now, Utah Tech is carrying this.
Hopefully that timeout rejuvenated a little bit.
Let's see.
It's another great ball. I think at this point, they might want to avoid that left side.
I was going to say, they might want to go away from that. Yeah. She's on fire right now. 8-4.
Another big serve.
Oh, great drop.
Oh, again. Oh, great defense with the two-hander.
That was set up by that two-hand crack.
Two-handed roll.
Wow.
Yeah, two-handed roll at the feet. Straight up.
Such a great ball. Sporting the Franklin paddles on this side. One pink and one blue. TCU.
Great angle. Oh, what a get. Wow. Look at the intensity over there. She wants this one. This is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, Utah Tech, as we said, man, they are so fired up right now.
This is actually the first match of the day where we've seen a team take off the sweatshirts, take off the pants. Like, they're into this. They're warmed up.
Yeah, it's semis, right? You got to win this to get to the finals, or else you're going home. Oh, wills that one in.
Oh, great idea. She wants that one back.
Yeah, she saw the angle. Yep. Just let up a little bit on that ball. TCU in striking distance here, 8-9.
And this is where rally scoring just is such a different game. You know, you could be down by 6-10. Doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, it puts the pressure on every point.
10-8.
That's a big forehand.
Ooh. You know, that that ball was so juicy.
That's where the 110 intensity comes into play. Everybody's a little pumped up.
Yeah, that's where you just got to calm it down a little bit. Make sure that ball's in.
Wow, what a cross in the middle.
Yeah, watch. Let's take a look at this replay. Big crack from the forehand, comes in and poaches it. Just such a great play. Let's see if they do it again here.
TCU seemed to get a little more energy after that timeout.
Oh, a little confusion on the Utah Tech side there.
And you'll see we have a side out, so players will switch ends at 11 in this rally scoring format. So as soon as the one team reaches 11, switch of ends.
Yeah, and with, again, as you mentioned, with things on the line here, right? Each team is wanting to get a scholarship by winning this entire tournament.
And you'll see
the crowd is getting fired up here.
This is how you do it with college kids. Free MLP apparel. There we go.
We've got pro player Bobby Oshiro firing up the crowd with some free gear over there. What a scene.
Now, this is nuts, right? It's just such a different dynamic. You throw in the college environment, kids are so into this.
I mean, we've been here for what, about an hour and already get the college feel right now? Like,
Yeah,
I'm excited. I'm hyped.
Yesterday was just, it really set the precedent of how important this was to some of these schools. Oh, it's a big overhead. Great defense. This is some quality pickleball in this first set. Look at that.
Put away. Watch how they work the point. Finishes with a cross-court overhead smash.
She looks calm.
Yeah, that right foot kicked up, gave her a little more power, right?
She did not want one more ball coming back.
No, not at all.
Yeah, we might want to check that ball if it's broken. That was big.
Oh, great drop. Yeah, a little ambitious there, right? It was a good drop. She thought she would have something a little higher. That's one you got to go ahead and reset, but there's still a distance here, right?
Another. And it just seems if Utah Tech gets a chance to get up to the line first and hold that offensive position, they're doing well.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's hard to drop in this weather. It's a little different feel. Ball's a little harder.
It is tough. Oh, great drive. Oh, that ball just a little bit long.
Just missed it.
As you mentioned, that cold ball, the drive just popped right off that paddle.
It's so funny. These college kids all weekend, I haven't heard one complaint. They're just so happy to be here competing as a team. It's crazy.
I mean, pickleball, DUPR Collegiate National Championship.
Catered food.
Is there anything to complain about?
Yeah,
I'm not complaining, right? This is awesome. I think they had some confusion to see if that ball was cracked or not. Utah Tech saying that ball was not cracked as they got the point from that shot. They're checking the ball again.
And this is perfect for people to see at home, like the different environment that you play pickleball in. It adds certain aspects. You know, with cracked balls, harder to drop, the ball speed. You know, it's important. It really is. You got to play in every single type of environment.
So much strategy involved. Great two-hand counter.
Really good drop there on that backhand. Oh, just missed it. Great idea, just a little unlucky off that net cord.
Yeah, you could see her baiting into that cross-court forehand. She just missed her shot.
And TCU with just that low cut return. It's tough to drop.
Yeah, and Utah Tech is trying to make sure that ball is so short across the net, which is why it's causing the error.
You can go by Pink Franklin or Blue Franklin.
All right, 16-13, Utah Tech.
Great drive from Utah Tech.
Yeah, TCU handled that first drive. I can't fault Utah Tech for hitting that second one as well. First one was really great. Oh, a little finesse.
And TCU is just staying in this first semifinal match. 15-16 to serve.
Wow.
Some big drives out here.
Yeah, I like that forehand drive from the baseline by TCU. They just weren't able to get up to the net and neutralize that point.
17-15.
Two really good drops by Utah Tech here. Great transition.
Oh, they're fired up. I mean, that was a great point by them, handling the pressure, moving up to the net and forcing an error.
18-15.
She wants that sitter back.
Yeah, it's 1-1 on the missed overheads, right? Utah Tech had one earlier, TCU now.
The trade back.
So much energy and hype involved right now.
The best thing is Utah Tech's sideline over here. They're living and dying by every point over here.
Did you see that two-hand backhand? I mean, that two-hand backhand just forced a timeout. A nice medium-pace roll.
Yep. Super clean, low, tough to execute. Oh, man, it is loud in here.
Yep. Let's check the win probability brought to you by DUPR. You see Utah Tech with a 70% chance based on DUPR's rating system to win this match, this game here. TCU with 30%, and you can see the average DUPR there at the bottom. Very accurate rating system, but with all sports, you got to play it out, Jake.
Especially in this environment. Nothing, you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen.
You got to play it out.
And you'll see we're frozen here for Utah Tech at 20, so they must serve to close out this first game. The crazy thing is, it is as loud as here as it sounds. It is loud.
Absolutely this loud. I'm ready to jump in the crowd myself.
Gonna have a Ensek-Pong crowd surfing.
Absolutely.
Great drop.
Awesome. Good push.
TCU's just trying to stay in this.
Yeah, that's a good hold mentally by TCU, right? That's
that first one to get back, yeah. And this is where, again, you can just crawl your way back with rally scoring. It's awesome.
16-20.
Referee is explaining that TCU has 16 and Utah Tech is frozen at 20.
All right, we'll see game point number 2.
Let's see if they go to their strategy of power here on the right side.
Yeah, I don't see her holding back on that two-hander or the forehand. Up.
Great.
Slow controlled roll. Beautiful. Utah Tech takes our first game in this first semifinal.
A 1-0 lead. All right, let's take a break, and we will be back with the next game in this matchup.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
this format definitely pushes you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
All right, we are back with the semifinal matchup between TCU and Utah Tech. We've got the second game in this matchup. The women of Utah Tech just got the first win. Now we're on to the men for gender doubles. Let's look at the head-to-head at the bottom. Utah Tech University with 57% win probability here, Jake.
I'm not going to lie. I've watched a lot of these matches over the weekend, and Utah Tech has been electric in every match. And when you add that to the probability, you know, I wouldn't doubt it. They've just been pumped every single match that they've come into.
Yeah, and as you saw with the women previously, it was 70-30 in favor of Utah Tech. This one a little bit closer here, right?
Yeah, this one should be insanely close. You know, especially add nerves in there a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be.
It'll be interesting to see how much of firefights we get with this cold weather, the cold ball. It's an electric atmosphere. I want to see which team comes out with the most energy to start. Both teams strategizing, figuring out the best way to start this game off. Time in, 0-0.
Good drop in the first one, showing a little feel.
Yeah, and you know, as expected, there's going to be some nerves, as we saw kind of with the ladies in the first game at the beginning.
And here's Morgan to return from Utah Tech. We haven't seen a step back speed up yet. That was the first one.
Yeah, you know, 0 for 2 right now for Utah Tech.
Wow, I love it.
Little
cross in the middle.
Yeah, a little aggression from TCU early. I like that move, though, right?
No, when you're that big, you can move like that.
That could bode well for the rest of the game.
Brandon definitely knows what it feels like to be big in the middle. Take the whole middle.
It's important, absolutely.
Definitely helps out.
2-2 here.
Great movement from Utah Tech over on that backhand side.
Yeah. That's a nice fluid backhand dink there by Utah Tech.
And this just shows the quality of college pickleball. Like, it's, you know, the growth in college atmosphere is crazy. You know, these teams, I spoke with the team this morning. They practice in Michigan from 10 to 2 a.m. 4 nights a week. Wow. That's a great point.
Uh-oh, great speed up there by Utah Tech. That ball just barely out. I mean, just an inch or so out, right?
TCU to serve, up 3-2.
Oh, great block.
Yeah, that's a really good forehand block.
I mean, and that's one of the things you run the risk of with that kind of drive, right? If it doesn't clear the net with the right pace, they're going to block it behind you.
Exactly.
Oh, I like that drop.
I love the inside-out roll drop. That was beautiful. And it seems like TCU really wants to slow things down. You know, they don't want to speed up. They want to control the rhythm. Seems to be their game plan.
Yeah, and I think both teams right now like the strategy so far. I mean, the score is 4-3. It's close. We're going to see who's going to pull away here.
I love Stefan over in the corner, clapping after every point. This is awesome. As a college athlete, to have that's a great defensive lob.
Great ball right there.
But it's crazy, like, to have 2 pro pickleball players out coaching the first ever collegiate national championships with DUPR. That's cool. Like, these kids are never going to forget that.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Well, you can just see how this is going to we've got a call here. Utah Tech called it out. Now they've gone back to calling it in. Threw the hand up saying they're sorry on that one. That's good sportsmanship out here, right?
And that's the crazy thing. The sportsmanship this weekend has been so solid. There was an absolute battle in the pool play, and it was amazing. After it was so gritty, you know, screaming at each other. As soon as the match was over, shake hands, everybody was hugging. It was like nothing happened.
Yeah,
it was awesome,
man. That's good pickleball at its finest right there. 6'5" TCU. Oh, another great drop here.
Great cover in that middle.
Did you see the leg kick up there on that forehand? Watch this.
The donkey kick,
up,
yeah.
Pops over.
Try to get a little extra.
Maybe don't try that one at home. Yeah. That's an advanced move there.
I think he does yoga.
Oh, I'm loving this defense.
Yep.
Let's see if they work themselves back in.
Very smooth.
Oh,
look at the speed up.
Such a good speed up right there. Utah Tech worked their way in. TCU kept the pressure on. They didn't let up. Got them the point.
I feel like TCU has a very specific game plan. Control the tempo, work your way forward slowly, and just really control that kitchen line.
Yeah, that's a tough shot that TCU just hit, like a one-hand roll off a ball that's coming down almost below the net. It's so tough. Great ball.
Oh, great. No way.
What was that? Oh, my God.
Oh, and he got called on the pushback.
He got called on the pushback. Let's take a look at the replay here. Did he do it? Yeah, he did.
He did.
Come on, can we not give him points for that?
He got
flip
style
shot
points.
That he just
he
did?
definitely got style points.
I might get in the gym right now.
And that honestly is the most called step in, is in that pushback off the lob. It's tough. The weight's going forward. He did pull off a pretty athletic move.
Yep. 7-9, Utah Tech down a couple here. See if they can get a run together. Nice drive drop combo.
Oh, the Ernie cross. There we go. That's great defense again.
Utah Tech getting fired up right now. That's the beauty of putting one more ball in play, right? Anything you can do to put one more ball in play puts the rally in your favor.
And that, again, Utah Tech just really kind of playing methodical pickleball right now.
I know it's early. I'd like to see maybe a timeout here by TCU, especially if they don't win this point.
Yeah, it's coming. It's up. Gonna stay with it.
Yeah,
little
looking
momentum
at the corner
switch.
there. Somebody in the corner's got to call it, right? We got it. Momentum is huge here. Let's see if it hurts them or not. Oh, great drop. Utah Tech is feeling so confident right now.
At a switch of ends. Here we go, 11-9. And you can see how much Utah Tech as a team is into this. All weekend, there's no chill mode.
Yeah, I mean,
even in their warm-up on Friday was nuts.
I'm not shocked at all, especially as I saw that jumping 360 shot from Utah Tech. Yeah. I mean, but look, energy matters in this type of environment. Utah Tech was down 7-9. They're serving, and now they go on a 4-point run, get the changeover on their serve to 11-9. I think, in my opinion, TCU can't let that happen.
Look at how into this Stefan is. This is amazing.
Yeah, I think he's.
And this is how serious these pros take this. You know, they want to help the game. They want to help grow the sport. They're sharing knowledge. This is amazing.
Jake, what do you think Stefan's telling TCU right now?
Probably stick with, you know, what happened when they were up, you know, at the beginning of this match, really controlling that kitchen line, slowing things down. But Utah Tech has done a great job in defense. They really have.
Yeah, they have.
Great step in.
Yeah, they're just in such a rhythm right now. I think TCU is going to have to somehow become the aggressors to kind of change that momentum in their favor. 12-9. I'd like, yeah, again, it's not a great start on the changeover. I'd almost like to see a timeout here.
Yeah, just really try to control the pace of the game.
Great drive. Oh, what a reset.
Utah Tech really just sinking right now as a team.
I mean,
feeling each other, feeling the movement.
You can see it in their eyes right now how confident they are, but let's see if TCU can stop this run here. Oh, great job so far in this rally. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Ah, we got a fist pump. There we go.
Utah Tech just barely missed on that speed up, and TCU capitalized.
needed that one. They really did. Little momentum change. It's crazy to watch them breathe. Their breath. It shows you how cold it is in here.
That sentence itself is wild.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, wow. Some quality pickleball right now.
It is.
Utah Tech.
Yeah, let's take a look. You see here, Utah Tech speeds it up, and that ball's hard as a rock. So that next block,
when you're watching from home, not giving space, extending that arm. There it is again. Wow, great pickup.
What a block by TCU. Check this out. A full-on forehand, blocks it with the two-hand backhand.
We're seeing some athleticism out here.
I mean, that's got to get them pumped. Yeah, just a little short on that. And that, you know, that goes back to the every single rally, every single point matters.
100%.
Right? And it puts a lot of pressure on that third.
No, for sure. It's like your third shot drop is really what's kind of making or breaking this right now. And I feel like that's what Utah Tech's doing such a good job of.
Utah Tech hit an out ball. Let's see if they, it cost them.
Just missed it. Yeah. Gave him two away in that one.
Yeah, take a look here. That ball's going out. He hits an overhead to send a message and then just misses the next one.
All right, a little bit of a momentum change for TCU.
Maybe another out ball
get.
there. What a block! Almost.
We were all rooting for that one to go
Listen,
back.
Utah Tech got away with another one. They hit another out ball. You've got to kind of reel that in. Those things matter in this type of environment.
Yeah, especially with momentum. No, one more ball every point. That's a really good roll
that is
there.
an awesome drop.
It's great pickleball.
Yeah, I think that's a good point all around. And Utah Tech was in distress. They tried to play some great defense, but TCU, too much pressure, finished off that point.
See if TCU can go on a little run here. With being frozen at 20, you never know. You just got to stay within a certain margin.
Oh, another out ball hit there. It's a mini run here by TCU, 14-17. See how far they can take this on their serve. Yeah, I think TCU is going to want that one back.
Yep.
Maybe a little premature on the speed up.
A little aggressive there, the height of that one.
Oh, wow, great recovery off of that. Another good drop. See if he works his way up. He does.
Ah, and they leave one. They listen to you, Brandon.
That is high IQ, methodical pickleball there by Utah Tech.
Slow and methodical. I think they heard you about that amount of elbows.
I mean, we are pretty close to them, right?
We are.
Am I the coach? Great defense. Yeah, a little aggressive.
A little
there.
tentative off both sides on that one.
Nope.
They both were feeling a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, you know, up a few points there. They probably feel like it was in the budget. Be a little aggressive. Got to get a stop here, though. Keep the run going.
Oh, and we got our first game point for Utah Tech.
Yeah, TCU just didn't get their foot all the way around on that shot. A little too far extended. See if Utah Tech can close it out here.
Utah Tech is just doing such a great job controlling the pace in the second half of this game.
Oh, they keep going to the defensive master over here.
Oh, wow. What a roll. What a finish there.
Utah Tech. Watch this again. In and out roll on the opposite side. Too much topspin on that ball. Utah Tech takes a 2-0 lead in this matchup. They are one game away from winning this match.
And we will be right back with another mixed doubles matchup.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
In this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
All right, we are back at the DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championships. We are in the semifinal round right now. We've got Utah Tech against TCU. Right now, Utah Tech has a 2-0 lead. They won the women's doubles. They won men's doubles. We're now in our first mixed doubles matchup, and we have an absolute treat for you here. We have got a sibling rivalry going on right now. All right, so we've got brother and sister here for Utah Tech. We've got brother and sister here for TCU going against each other. And as I mentioned, if Utah Tech gets the win in this game, they will win the matchup, Jake.
First time college national championships with your sister or brother? That's kind of crazy, right?
I mean, there's already pressure in this environment, but how cool is that? Let's just take a break and talk about the memory of this, right?
Yeah,
like, how long will they be able to watch this over and over and enjoy this moment with their sister?
Live streamed, brother, sister, coached by your pro. Like, it's just like, you know, this is what the crazy thing is. Like, with pickleball, the growth of what the sport's going through, you know, the pros are here to support. We are is crazy. The support amongst the pros, the sponsors, DUPR, you know, we all worked so hard to make sure this event went perfectly.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's awesome.
And I do want to have a correction, all right? So for TCU, they are brother and sister. For Utah Tech, they are married.
Ah,
okay?
wow,
So
even more pressure.
Let's go ahead and correct that now. Utah Tech, married.
All right.
So, right?
It's a little different feel out there, though.
I'd say, yeah.
Playing with your spouse.
A little different dynamic.
For sure.
Here we go.
And we got our amazing owner, Steve Kuhn, over on the side, handing out pizzas to all the college kids. This is a dream weekend.
Yeah, Utah Tech starting out with some aggression there. 1-1 in this matchup.
Oh, good lead. That's a tough ball to leave.
I mean, listen, if it was 10 degrees warmer out here, that ball's in, right? Unfortunately, it's not.
It's hard to spin it. It really is. We hit a couple balls this morning, and it's tough to get the ball to react like normal. That's a really good transition there.
Yeah, I like the swag that Utah Tech has right now. They're bringing the energy early, and that matters. 3-1. Great drive. Yeah, great job handling that pressure by TCU, neutralizing that effort.
Man, when she hits that forehand, it's loud. Like it's got some pop.
It is loud. And I love that drop cross court to the short corner with the poach and pressure by TCU.
That's great dink there. Really good roll.
Yeah, you hear a little let's go there by Utah Tech. They're fired up. 4-3. Awesome drop. Yeah. All right, we are at 4-4 here. Great drive. Another great drive, great block. It's so much pressure there coming from Utah Tech.
Yep.
I mean, it's just hard for TCU right now to get their bearings. See if Utah Tech can continue. Great serve. Another great drop. Yeah. I mean, you see that serve and that drop. Utah Tech, we've got a carbon paddle over there. Big shout out to Carbon. Man. They actually sent paddles to an entire school.
It's crazy. And I just found out before we got on here, North Carolina sent their whole team custom North Carolina logo paddles.
Wow.
And they look clean. It's the Tar Heel blue, right? It's crazy, the sponsors and just the outreach from every company and everybody involved here.
I actually think I have one more year of eligibility in college, so maybe I'll use that. Missed there by TCU. Utah Tech now on top, 7-5. Oh, good bail out there from the poach. Yeah, so in this matchup, I mean, patience is going to be key, right? They've got to be selective on their speed ups. I think Utah Tech felt like that was a little too premature. They talked about it. Let's see how they progress here.
It's a great take in that middle. Oh, almost a scorpion inside out.
Yeah, that's a good defense.
Oh, that's a great point. Solid done by Utah Tech.
Look at this, right? Ball pops up, and overhead down with a ton of speed. TCU tries to hit the tweener. Does not work.
We wanted it to.
Yeah,
we did.
A little too much pace on that ball.
He's taking over that middle. It's 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of putting pressure, but he's really picking his spots, and it's starting to show. A tweener. Oh.
Wow. And this just shows the quality of pickleball
Watch
that's out
this
here
ball
today.
here, right? Comes into the poach. Right there, tweener. But
that was awesome.
Insane, dude.
Is that called the Christian Alshon now?
Hey, that'll be on his Instagram in about 3 hours. Great roll. What defense. And that's the purpose of one more ball. Watch this, just pushes the overhead a little bit wide there, Utah Tech. TCU back in action, 8-9. Oh, that's a great drive by TCU. I'd like to see a little timeout watch here by Utah Tech, right?
Exactly.
They just lost a couple points. It's 9-9. Momentum looks like it's going against them.
And it's tough to kind of learn to use those timeouts. When, what for. You know, if you haven't played this type of scoring and formula, it's new.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see there the pressure continues by TCU. They put a nice combo together, come through and paint it through the middle. But I think your corner, right, your team, your corner has to look at the environment and say, hey, we got to get a timeout here.
Just kind of regroup session, talk it out.
All right, 10-10, they force an error there. Let's see who gets the changeover on their serve. Great defense.
Oh, what an overhead. Oh, man. What an overhead.
Yeah, that's a great overhead down the line. He almost got there. He's off the screen. Just barely missed it. TCU with the lead 11-10. Remember, TCU needs to win this game to stay alive in this match. They are down 2-0. And if you can hear the crowd in the background chanting TCU.
I know it's cold out, but that gives you chills on top of your already chills.
That's a good line right there, Jake. I'm going to steal that one. I like that.
It's just the environment so different than anything else when we have these type of events and formats. And Stefan's back to his methodical coaching back there.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't see Dekel. Oh, there's Dekel.
Well, again, look, TCU needs this game. Jake, in your opinion, what does TCU need to do here to make sure that they win this?
Well, then that last 3 to 4 points, when he started to take over that middle and just applied more pressure, I feel like it finally pushes Utah Tech into a little bit more of a defensive position. They really have to just stay on the offense. And again, I think this crowd is going to be pulling for TCU. They want to see some more pickleball.
Yeah, I think they've got to utilize the crowd here. They're on their side right now. 11-10 TCU. Here we go.
That's a great take in the middle there.
Yeah, that is awesome. 11-11. We're tied now.
That's a great drop. Oh, what a ball. And the immediate fist pump.
Oh, wow.
Look at this.
Take a look at this.
That's tough.
Yeah, he thought it was going to go out. Maybe not a bad lead, but when you turn around and see it hit the blue, it hurts. Yeah, the other thing in this environment, like, of course the ball's hard and it can go out if you hit it a little bit too much, but causing speed ups and forcing your opponent to block in this environment isn't a bad strategy at all.
Not at all. That's a great drive. Exactly. Yep, point proven.
You can see it there. Again, we're so close to the players.
They're listening to you.
They're taking our coaching.
They got coaches on both sides.
Oh,
wow. Look at that.
I mean, I love the drive, but that chop, slice, drop shot, I mean.
And the slide.
Oh, man, that's awesome right there.
13 all. What patience there. Oh, that's a great point by TCU.
It really is. I mean, he sets up the combo, but look at this last backhand roll. He puts it at about 60% pace. That's a high IQ ball.
And that's what we talk about, just mixing up the pace, you know, with the roll. Oh, wow, that was big. TCU with the momentum.
Yeah, I think Utah Tech a little frustrated, but obviously when a cold ball hits your finger, I get mad too.
It never feels good.
No.
Sometimes that's, and I think we're going to see maybe a timeout here. Yep.
Yeah, we need to see a timeout here. We talk about energy. TCU is on fire right now. They've got the crowd in their favor. But look, if you're Utah Tech, you're up 2-0, right? You do want to win this game. You don't have to win this game. So you just need to compose yourself and put the right amount of pressure on TCU. Force them to beat you in this type of game, right? Don't give it to them.
Yeah, and figure out what was working before. You know, get them to slow it down. You know, it's just when the team has momentum and they're hitting that ball that big and it's this cold, you got to slow it down. There's really not another option.
I mean, we've got Dekel Barr coaching them up. Jake, again, what do you think Dekel's saying to Utah Tech?
Just again, this match is so close. They're so evenly matched that they make sure that they just stay in this. You know, with the Dream Breaker and the freezing, you're never out of this. You stay in it 2-3 points, and it can turn into a long game.
Absolutely. 15 seconds, and we are back.
And you can hear how electric it is in here. We got TCU to serve 16-13. And there's the speed up. It's just continuing to work for TCU.
Yeah, it's good pressure. I'm not going to lie. That ball was coming my way. I didn't want to touch it.
It was great. Cold. In the minor league event, I got hit 47 times in this corner. We are in the bullseye realm. Wow, there you go.
I love that speed up there by Utah 100%. Tech. That forehand speed up, it caused that overhead. That's an awesome play.
And again, Utah Tech, they're still staying calm. You know, they feel like they got their game plan, staying with it.
Yeah, listen, they're not out of it, right? This is, oh, that ball's long. This is rally scoring here, right? So we're going to 21. Every single point, every rally matters in this type of format. And so you're never out of it, right?
And every pickleball player knows how easy it is to make 3 bad decisions in a row. And that's a great take in the middle. And that's where, again, TCU, you know, getting a little defensive here. When Utah Tech is able to drive and cross in that middle, they are very successful. Maybe that was Deckel's advice. Let's see if it works again. They went for the same play. All right.
It's a great ball. Great ball.
And again, when you're trying to block that and you feel that pressure coming in the middle, your margins are small, your targets are small.
Oh, great way to neutralize that.
That's a great pickleball from Utah Tech.
I just love that point all the way around. Good pressure, good defense. Unfortunately, TCU didn't come on top on that point, and it is 18-18 in an electric environment here.
And everybody here wants more pickleball.
Absolutely.
Another drive. That's a great block there.
It's such a great time to coach by Utah Tech. Take a look. Finishes it out with the backhand. 19-20. They are 2 points away. Utah Tech is 2 points away from getting into the finals.
Oh, she tried to go behind him. It worked before. So Utah Tech, 1 point away. Oh, we got our timeout.
Oh, man. This is so exciting right now.
Great use of a timeout here.
Jake, you talked about it. It's the pressure from Utah Tech that forced her to push that ball just behind.
Exactly.
Right?
And when you feel that much pressure every time to fit that ball in that small of a spot, you know, you're going to be a little creative. I don't know if that was the time to be creative, but, you know, you got to take your chances there.
All right, listen, for those at home, this is rally scoring format, right? So we are going to 21. Right now, Utah Tech has 20 and TCU has 18. So both teams are technically frozen at this point, right? So Utah Tech will need to win on their serve. If they don't win this point on their serve, it's going to go back to TCU, and TCU will need to get points on their serve as well, right?
Correct.
So just a little nuance to understand when it comes to rally scoring. The crowd is getting behind this matchup. It is insane right now. I can't even hear myself, Jake. I don't even know if I'm talking right now.
It's just all smiles and watching the action. Here's the speed up. Oh, he took the middle.
Great ball.
That's just a great game.
And Utah Tech, watch this as they let the ball go out.
And Utah Tech went back to the same play 4 times in a row.
It continued to work for them. Great coaching by their sideline. We are going to be right back with more matchup and more fun. 3-0 Utah Tech.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
smooth. Oh, this is not even a conversation. It is absolutely pumped in here for this next semifinal.
That's insane, man. All right, we've got semifinal matchup number 2. James Madison against North Carolina. This is game 1, gender doubles, women's doubles.
And this is the North Carolina team that's been executing that all weekend.
Yeah,
they're always looking to put pressure on.
Yeah, nice 1-2. Speed up into an overhead.
And the coolest part is, I was talking a little bit at, a few of the schools, and we got some grad student players out here that are still in school, grinding out grad school, and they were so excited about this. That's what is keeping them pumped in school that long.
I mean, this type of environment, I'm thinking when I was in college, dude, I was playing tennis. I would have rather been coming out here to do this.
Yeah, exactly.
This is awesome.
That's a really good clean drop.
Oh, the baseline lob.
You can see the different type of team, right? One's going to be a little more offensive stepping in. Hey, James Madison doesn't seem too pressured to stay back and play a little defense.
Yeah, interesting strategy by James Madison. It seems in the onset that they are content with staying back, playing defense, and hoping to force an error, whereas North Carolina is looking to put pressure at the kitchen line. That ball was cracked pretty hard. Out ball there by North Carolina. We are at 4-2, James Madison.
She said, nope.
Yeah, I mean, look, she walked away before that ball even bounced.
Exactly.
She was gone.
She just turned.
The ball bounced, then she bounced.
Oh, there we go. James Madison getting in.
Oh, I like that.
Sneaky. Yeah. They seem to have a lot of variety.
Yeah, that was a sneaky delivery there, right?
Mixing things up. James Madison up 5-3.
All right, so Ron Ponder calls a fault. James Madison served prematurely before he called the full score. That is going to be a point for North Carolina. And it is now 4-5.
4-5.
Yeah, it is. North Carolina with the speed up of their own causes the pop-up. They bring in the hammer. 5-5, North Carolina.
5-5.
They're now a little bit more anxious about making sure that score gets called immediately.
Right.
Yep.
All it takes is one warning there.
I know, exactly.
Another great one. Yeah, and to your point, Jake, I mean, you're in an environment here where every point matters, right? Everything counts here, so
it's so important.
you want to take every opportunity that you can. Another out ball there by James Madison. Got to adjust to the cold here.
Yeah, I'm sure they're feeling so much pressure in this too. After watching that first semifinal, knowing who you're playing against, or I guess trying to battle against to get up to. Some athleticism there on that pushback.
That's a great play right there. You know, Jake, it'll be interesting to see which college teams become powerhouses as we get a timeout there by James Madison to kind of stop the run here by North Carolina. It'll be interesting to see which college teams become powerhouses in the pickleball landscape, right? We're used to seeing it in football, basketball. How about in pickleball?
No, exactly. And I think just getting this exposure, it's going to get out to so many schools, and they're going to want a part of this.
You see Stefan Avern coaching James Madison. Trying to figure out a strategy here. Let's look at the head-to-head. James Madison, 41% win probability against the 59% of North Carolina. See the average DUPRs there at the bottom. Pretty close here. I mean, it's another one that can go either way, right?
100%.
I think North Carolina, based on how they've started this game, they're feeling pretty good, right? They've initiated some pressure. You can see James Madison staying back, kind of on their heels on a bunch of rallies. And North Carolina is looking to set up combos and put the ball away.
I'm not going to lie. I think North Carolina's uniforms have been my favorite color since I was a little kid. It all goes back to the Tar Heels NCAA. I just love it.
A little commentator bias there. Yeah. I can see it. You know what?
Well, it's so cool. We talked to so many of these teams, and you know, their schools got behind this. You know, with uniforms, sponsorships. We got teams out here with bags, jackets. It's awesome.
Yeah, it is so nice. Great play there. I'm looking at the demeanor by North Carolina.
So calm, right?
It's calm, man. They're giving me the sense that they feel that they should win this match.
They feel comfortable. You know, they look calm. They look like they know what they're trying to do. We jinxed her on that one, but that's
listen, you know, every point counts.
Yeah,
every rally matters.
6-9.
That's why we play it out here. 6-9, James Madison to serve.
Oh, it's a great ball.
It's a really good ball.
Really good lead there.
Yeah, and you know, she put the pressure on North Carolina by coming in after that ball.
Yep.
Forced an error.
I love that. Very sneaky speed up on that one.
First time we've seen some fire here by James Madison. Let's see if they can get the crowd behind them.
I think that's going to be the ball to stay away from. You know, James Madison has to keep that ball away from that high forehand in the middle.
Yeah, it's going to be tough too with them content staying back. That ball just out.
A couple, you know, missed returns here.
We've got the change over here. North Carolina up 11-8.
8.
From a strategy perspective, right, James Madison down 3 points here. What do you think they can change to kind of get back in this game?
I think, you know, there's as content as they are playing defense, when they are transitioning and looking to speed up, they've been successful. I think it's just a commitment to getting in, battling at that kitchen line. And, you know, North Carolina, they're well-rounded. They speed up, they slow down, they dink well. You got to avoid the high ball to them.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, it's such a small margin here, both teams, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, this is our second semifinal. We've had 4 of the top teams DUPR rated here make it to the semis, right? And so the margin for victory is really slim, right?
It's going to
take every chance.
Correct. She's really controlling the height and the shape of that well, and especially in this cold, that's tough to do.
And it doesn't look like she's swinging that hard, but that ball is popping off the paddle.
Oh, and another one.
Yeah, it's a little sorry, not sorry there, right? I see a smile and a smirk on the way back.
You get some, you don't. Oh, great cross.
What a ball. It's a great drop, and then watch this poach here with a backhand roll.
Just a flick. That was pretty.
To get that ball to drop in the cold is tough.
14-8.
Good deep serve.
Yeah, big serve. Yeah, they're confident right now. I think, you know, we just had the changeover a few points ago, but again, I'd like to see a timeout here.
Yeah.
We got to stop some of this momentum.
Yeah. Especially, you can't let it get away from you. Use the momentum change. Oh, what a stab block.
A block. James Madison says, you know what? We know what we're doing.
Yeah, we've done this before.
Yeah, we're good.
I don't need your timeout.
Back in action, 9:15. Great forehand roll.
Really just good speed control, as you said earlier, that 60% roll.
16-9.
Yeah, it goes a long way here. Comfortable lead for North Carolina. This is the third shot drop. For them, that's in the budget. They're still smiling, having a great time. Let's see if James Madison can use that as leverage to get themselves back into this game. Great defense.
Yeah, James Madison's got to get up to that kitchen line. They can't afford to give space away like this.
It was a good drop. They made an attempt to get there, but just a better ball there by North Carolina. A little bit outside of the reach.
17-10.
Listen, I like the speed up there by James Madison, but North Carolina obviously reading the scouting report.
Yep.
They are ready for that.
And as you know, Brandon, your perspective on, you know, pickleball at a high level, when you're giving that much space away from the kitchen line, it makes it tougher.
It really does. Oh, great defense here.
Really
it
good.
goes to the left hand. Just not able to get enough power to get that over. You're right. Yeah, one of the things that's tough to do is give away space. If you do give away space, you want to make sure you have immaculate defense, because that ball is going to be coming a bunch of different places.
Oh, that's a good defense.
Wow. The sound of those two overheads kind of hurt my ears.
Yeah, exactly. It's loud.
That was a thump.
Carolina, a little bit of pull, 19-11.
Yeah, great ball. North Carolina is rolling. They're at 20 now. Remember, this is rally scoring. They're frozen, must win on their serve. We are going to 21. I think in her head, she saw that ball going over. I mean, she really carried it through. Unfortunately, it just hit the top of the tape.
12-20.
Good deep serve.
Exactly.
Wow.
Oh, a little love off the top of the tape there.
Yeah, that's just a not sorry. There was no initial sorry.
Not at the score point. Yep, it was a thank you, I'll take it.
Exactly.
Good high deep return again from Carolina. Carolina a little tight here. And this is rally scoring to a T. You see that finish line and you get a couple errors creep in, and all of a sudden, a little tighter than you think.
Yeah, James Madison is starting to roll a little bit here. The midcourt
just
lob.
missed it.
I mean, if she makes a ball like that, that is so tough. I think that's just a few, maybe an inch or so out. James Madison in disbelief. They felt like that ball was good.
Carolina with another game point in this first game of the second semifinal match. James Madison just hanging in here.
I mean, North Carolina set up the play that they wanted, just got a little bit anxious there and pushed that ball out.
How crazy is it that they've missed 5 in a row and they're smiling this much? It just shows how much fun this is.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's an awesome environment. And I think to that point, North Carolina is so confident right now. But I think they need to close it out here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, James Madison is gaining steam.
Yeah, from a momentum standpoint, you know, they want to keep the crowd out of this. They really have become patient. Oh, there it is. And that's a great backhand roll, 60%.
Yeah, look at it. She's there, rolls it over right through the middle. And North Carolina takes a 1-0 lead in this matchup.
And we will be right back with game 2 from Dreamland in Dripping Springs, Texas.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
Welcome back, Brandon.
All right, we are back here. DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championship. This is awesome. I'm Brandon Sekbon. We've got Jake Hopa here as well. We are in Dripping Springs at Dreamland, Texas for the first ever, let me say that again, the first ever college national championship for pickleball.
We're about to see a quality semifinal men's match right here. I've been watching both these teams all weekend. This is going to be your upper level of college pickleball.
Yeah, we've got the head-to-head matchup here at the bottom. You see University of North Carolina with a 68% chance, pretty high win probability here based on DUPR to win this matchup versus James Madison, and then the average DUPR's below. That's a very high DUPR rating there by North Carolina at 4.94. But again, we've got to play it out. So we want to see what's going to happen here in this exciting men's double matchup. Right now, North Carolina is up 1-0, right? It's going to be the first one at a best out of 5 here.
And if we split it 4, I want to see a dream breaker. What about you?
Yeah, if it's 2-2, we'll go to a singles dream breaker. And I'll tell you, as fans at home, you're in for a treat.
Yeah,
if we're able to see that.
Absolutely electric dream breaker this morning. Won by James Madison. It was a solid match.
early start here. North Carolina up 1. Crowd behind them early.
Yeah. Carolina's got a pretty big following out here. You know, it's crazy. You know, we're in Dripping Springs, Texas at Dreamland, and it's not the most, you know, accessible place in all of the world, but the amount of people to come out and watch this event has been just crazy.
Yeah, really cool. That ball just out, a little bit long.
Really good offense from Carolina.
Such a great two-hand overhead backhand with some pop to it there by North Carolina. Oh, almost served before Ron Ponder called out the score. He paused, though. That's a great roll there by James Madison. Watch this. That ball just floats up a little bit too high. He just rolls it down the line. 1-3. Great get. I mean, that's such a really cool setup right there. Drops the short ball, forces James Madison to come in, speeds it up on their way in, and then finishes with an overhead.
Carolina with a early kind of momentum lead here. Score's still tight, but you can feel it in this building.
That's two great drops there. Let's see if they can work their way in. They can't. James Madison saying, we saw your DUPR ratings there. We feel like we're better.
And you'll see your first spin serve of the semifinals.
First spin serve goes wrong. It's okay, though. Listen, I like the fact that he tried it right now, right? That takes a lot of confidence. Get out there and try a serve that you've been working on.
And to be honest, spinning the ball in this colder weather is tough. Right? You know, something I probably would leave for the 45 and up degree weather.
6-2 North Carolina here. Oh, he takes his
really
time.
good roll.
A little patience there.
Wow.
I like the patience on that. He had a ball he probably could have put away. Didn't like the percentages on it. Finds another ball that looks a little bit sweeter.
Carolina with just a lot of patience and a lot of variety here.
Yeah, I'm not sure they like that decision there. They're finding success dropping it in and working their way up. Got a drop serve there by James Madison. Oh. We've got to stop here. Referees are saying that James Madison served prematurely here.
We are waiting for Ron here to lay out to the players what just happened. It's one bad thing about the mic. We can't quite hear exactly what's happening.
Yeah, I think luckily we're close enough to kind of read lips here,
We're
a little
deciphering.
bit. Huh?
Exactly.
Oh, I like the pressure there by James Madison.
Great pull out.
You know, if I
liked it.
Yeah, if I didn't know any better, I think he set this ball up as a bait ball to speed up to his backhand and just missed the counter.
Exactly. He was waiting on it.
Yeah.
Oh, and our first ATP of the afternoon. There we go.
ATP by North Carolina. Watch them set up the two hands, hit it deep. That ball's not coming back in play. What a great shot. Around the post. Another around the post.
2 in a row? All right.
Watch this. He's feeling real confident here. Cracks it. It hits the line.
I think that's going to be something to avoid.
Have you ever had back-to-back ATPs before?
I have not.
Yep. They've done something that we haven't. Oh, great drop. Yeah, it looks like North Carolina hit an out ball there. And it cost them. They weren't able to win the rally. James Madison, let's see if they can get a run together. 4-10.
They definitely need a little bit of momentum here. Another spin serve.
This one in.
Great drive.
Oh, wow. What a recovery.
Oh.
He went for the around the post on his own.
And we have a change of ends here with Carolina getting to 11 with a little bit of momentum. You can hear the crowd.
Yeah, we talked about earlier the win probability based on DUPR, right? It was 80% in favor of North Carolina, and you're seeing why right now with an 11-4 lead. I mean, how accurate is this rating system?
Yeah. No, it's crazy, and it's I hate to say it, but it's tough to overcome, especially, you know, the environment helps and, you know, the scoring model helps, but that DUPR rating system really does kind of nail everything on the head. You know, you feel the pressure coming into a match from the team that's significantly lower in the DUPR rating system.
Yeah, and just to clarify those probabilities, so this is based off, if we're playing 100 games, right, we're expecting North Carolina to win 80 of them. That doesn't mean that James Madison can't win. They're just winning 20. So let's see if they can put a string together and come back into this game. I like that two-hand speed up there. They may have to stay away from his backhand because 2 ATPs, a couple winners.
Yep.
I'm going forehand to him all day.
And he hides it really well. Holds it, hides it. The 2 H's you want to avoid. Anybody that holds it and hides it. Oh, wow. North Carolina does not need any luck as well.
Yeah, it's all in their favor right now. We saw the women smiling during their matchup.
Yeah,
men look just as comfortable right now.
They're so happy, right? Are you this happy when you play? Oh, that's a big forehand.
Dude, it's pickleball, dude.
I know.
Wow. Ron Ponder checking the feet. Watch this firefight here. One here comes in, puts it away with the overhead, and avoids the kitchen.
Yep.
I mean, that's pretty nimble. In a jacket?
Yeah.
I mean, dude,
jacket. I think he's got 2 on.
Yeah, I think he does.
Yeah,
right.
and a beanie. Wow. Awesome.
Yeah, UNC, they're on fire right now, dude.
There's so much energy. And to be honest, I don't know if James Madison has the ability to slow it down.
I think one thing they can do is stay away from the ATP-able backhand.
Yes, for sure.
That side right there. So they got away with one, but I'd stay away from that side. Yeah. It hasn't boded well for them so far.
Well, and it just shows, like, pickleball, there is so much methodical thinking into it to, you know, at times what to avoid, to be honest. You know, not only what's working, but, you know, what's not. And picking certain situations that are working and to clearly avoid what is not.
No, 100%, Jake. Oh, that ball a little bit too high. And one thing that James Madison can do here is these type of formats, I mean, it's almost all about energy, right? So we need to see them playing their game to a T and bringing the energy and then let the chips fall where they do.
Yeah. And all you can do is bring it, right? 21 points, full speed, and see what happens.
That's a great drop there by North Carolina. James Madison gets there, just was popping it up a little bit too much, and that forces a timeout.
I agree.
On the James
Good
Madison
timeout.
side. Yeah.
And it's tough when you're moving forward that fast. You really got to focus on momentum and ball speed.
Jake, let's talk about this environment for a second. How electric has it been out here this weekend?
It's crazy. You know, we're so lucky to hold so many of these great events out here at Dreamland, and it's a pleasure. You know, we had so many kids, parents, sponsors come up to this weekend and just say thank you. Like, we can't believe we're able to be a part of this. And, you know, from us and putting this on, that's exactly what we want. You know, we're here for pickleball.
I mean, this has been awesome. The amount of people out here that are invested in watching great pickleball, but also just having a good time and cheering on their team. I mean, the vision of collegiate national pickleball, right, in this type of stage, it's pretty clear to kind of see where this can go from this starting point, right?
And that's been the talk all weekend is this is a very small event in relation to what's going to happen in the future of pickleball in college.
That's such a good point. That's scary to think about, right? That, how good this event is right here, to know that it's going to get 10 times better and bigger.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh. You might see me playing it at some point, Jake. I don't know.
All eligibility sign up right here.
17-6.
All right, here we go. North Carolina has a stronghold on this game, 17-6.
Let's see if that timeout. Oh, that's a great lead there.
Yeah, see, those are the type of shots. They may not mean much because they're up by a lot, but it's rally scoring.
Exactly.
Right? You never know.
Oop. Oh, wow. From the fall to the angle block volley.
I mean, take a look at this. This is a high, that's a pro shot. I'm going to just call it out. That is a pro level shot that he just hit. Wow.
Again? Wow. James Madison, you know, they've been behind the whole match, but their energy level hasn't dropped. They just got to make a few adjustments here.
A few adjustments, and they'll be fine.
If anything, you know, a lot of this is confidence leading into that third match. You want to keep playing well, keep working on things. So when you go into that next mixed match, you're ready to go.
Jake, that's such a good point. I mean, the women won their matchup. It looks like North Carolina men are on their way to potentially winning this one. That would be 2-0. Yep. You don't want to go into that third game with no momentum.
Exactly. You know, get a little bit of, variety behind your belt like that. That was beautiful. Oh, it's great defense.
Still in it. Great D. Pops it up.
Yeah, what an overhand. Right there, that's where, like, for me, I feel like they should be electric right now. You know, even if they're behind by 10, you know, sometimes you fake it till you make it, right?
I mean, and Jake, who is that on? Is that on the players on the court? Is it the bench that has to get you fired up?
I think it's everything.
It's everything?
You know, it's a personality thing. You know, for sure. I know you'd be pumped after hitting that one.
You got to be pumped, right? Yeah. I mean, I think in this environment, when you're looking in the micro, it's tough. They're down some points now, but to your point, there's more to be played.
Oh, for sure. And if you show energy, the crowd's going to get behind you. They want more pickleball.
Oh, that's such a great ball.
There we go. And again, North Carolina a little tight here. Not as offensive as they were previously.
To your point, just a little bit tight. Hey, it's rally scoring, remember, right? And so they're going to be frozen if they get to 20. You've got a chance to make your way back here.
And we have seen crazy comebacks in rally scoring. We're talking 16, 15 points at times.
Yeah, that ball's not coming back.
North Carolina now will have their first game point to lead 2-0 in the second semifinal. We haven't seen anybody seal it on the first one.
All right, one game point saved. Yeah, and this is where James Madison has to think, you're not going to eat the entire elephant in one bite, right?
Exactly.
Let's see if we can get a couple here and get another stop. Oh, a little miscommunication there by James Madison.
Not a bad idea. I don't hate the idea, just lack of communication with the idea. But, you know, sometimes mixing it up like that, it's going to go a long ways.
Beautiful drop.
There it is. North Carolina takes a 2-0 lead in the second semifinal.
Yeah, it was textbook play there by North Carolina to take a 2-0 lead. I mean, they're jumping up around on their bench. This is getting insane. We will be back with more pickleball and a mixed double matchup.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
In this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Welcome back to Dreamland, Dripping Springs, Texas for our third game in this second semifinal match. We have our gender mixed doubles happening with North Carolina and James Madison University. We got North Carolina in the iconic Carolina blue, and James Madison in the black, and I guess that color is gold, black and gold jerseys.
It looks black and gold to me.
Do not trust my color abilities over here. Always skeptical.
I mean, it's not like we're 10 feet away or anything. So what's at stake here, Jake, right? It's 2-0 North Carolina, right?
2-0 North Carolina. James Madison has to crawl their way back. And I feel like, you know, if you look at the attitude of Carolina as a team, they are just so calm, so relaxed. You know, they are here and comfortable in this environment. And it's great for his point from James Madison.
It's a great start by James Madison right there. But to your point, I mean, isn't that North Carolina as an entire community? Confident, calm.
Yep.
They got that swagger.
And what was interesting to me this weekend is when you have schools like Virginia that brought out a team and other schools in that region, they all support each other. It's crazy, you know, it's that college kind of environment.
Wow,
it's good defense.
I mean, that might be one of the best points we've seen so far. Like, that was awesome. The overhead bounced in at the line. North Carolina stayed poised to your earlier point. It is 1-1. They're looking to close out this match.
And sometimes in pickleball, as you know, Brandon, it's those boring, methodical, grinding points are the most important points you can play.
Absolutely.
To show the opponent you can stay calm, you know, their offense isn't bothering you. You feel like, you know, you can handle the pressure of the ball speed.
Yeah, you're right. James Madison pauses before they serve, not trying to get another
exactly.
here.
Ooh,
What
look at that.
Shot.
Wow.
Jake, take a look at this. A down-the-line two-hand backhand.
On the middle of the line. And no emotion. He knew he was making that.
No emotion, but he got the crowd fired up.
And that's what James Madison needs. If I was part of that James Madison team right now, I think I would bring it up to a 120. You know, get the crowd a little more involved, get your partner pumped up, show that you believe that, you know, you can still pull this one off.
Completely agree, right? It's the thought of, you gotta, if you're gonna go down, you want to go down swinging. Right?
Exactly.
And so, but right now, I think they're putting together a good effort. 3-3.
That's a great
awesome
lob. To the lefty.
The left hand.
Oh, what a dig.
They're back in it.
Oh, that's a great cross.
It's a great poach right there by James Madison to put that ball away. We saw a well-timed lob. We saw a left-hand reset. Man,
we're seeing it all in this one.
Am I watching pro pickleball right now, Jake?
Well, that's awesome. So cool, like with, you know, what DUPR is doing. You know, it is a pathway now between college, leading into minor league pickleball, leading into MLP. It is, you know, we're filling every void in the pickleball space to make sure there's a place for these kids to compete.
That's so awesome.
And it was funny. I talked to a couple of the players, and you know, we held our first minor league pickleball event out here a couple of weeks ago, and we had so many questions. You know, and they're like, after college, how do I get into minors? How do I start playing minor league pickleball? And it was awesome. You know, that's what we do. You know, we offer a space for everybody to fill, you know, competitively. And we got another broken ball, it seems like.
Another broken ball, not shocked at all. And Jake, you're here at Dreamland, Texas, right? I
am. I currently run Dreamland out here in Texas, and then I am also running minor league pickleball. So I got a full plate lately.
You got a couple hats there.
Yeah, you know, and it's like, I love it. You know, I get to work with players and sponsors, and you know, all day, and it's just, everybody's so appreciative of what we're doing with the pickleball world. You know, I love it. It's fun. The minor league event was probably the coolest event we've ever done.
Right now, we've got one of the closer matchups for North Carolina right now. They're down 6-5 right now, Jake.
James Madison is really looking composed. And this is the cool thing about this format. Sometimes if you're out of it in the, you know, the men's and the women's, that mixed really adds a different environment. That's a great drop.
That's an awesome drop. It had some backspin on it. He followed it, put pressure on North Carolina with that as well. 7-5. James Madison takes the lead here.
And for all of you watching from home, when that has that much spin and this much cold, that sucks. It's tough to deal with. Wow. All right.
I mean, there's the aggression that you're asking for, Jake. Watch the two-hand backhand slides into an overhead forehand. Tough to deal with. 8-5 James Madison.
And just missed it long.
Yeah, one of the ways you can see kind of pressure mounting with players is when they hit those volleys just a little bit deep. James Madison getting back up to the kitchen line, forcing the pressure. They're taking a 5-point lead on this game right now. Let's see if they get into the changeover on their serve. And they do. 11-5 lead by James Madison. That is the way they needed to come out in this matchup.
This is exactly the momentum they needed, for sure. I just wish they would get louder.
Yeah, hey, listen, if you're winning and it's working, no need to say a thing, right? Your game is saying it. But what do you think North Carolina is talking about in their huddle with DUPR right now?
Well, I think, you know, in both the North Carolina matches they won, they were the aggressor. They were the one dictating most of the points. And I feel like that's been the difference in this one. I feel like James Madison has really taken over the middle. They're forcing pop-ups. They're dictating. Carolina's just, I think, a little cold and stale right now. Sometimes that changeover is what you need, though. A little bit of pump up. I don't think it's getting any warmer is the problem. I think I can see my breath more now than I could 2 seconds ago.
I can agree with you there. I feel like it's getting a little bit colder. But for North Carolina, sometimes you can feel like you're in a position where you want the other team to give you the win. You've got to go take it. And so to your point, they need to come out with that aggression right after this changeover and take this game if they want to win this match.
Exactly. And I really like the game plan from James Madison in this. You know, they're dictating 90% of these points right now.
Great rally here.
Yes, again.
That ball just caught the line. Pressured by North Carolina, but James Madison able to come away with the point.
And this, if you are watching from home, you see that 60-40% roll spin, you know, variety. It's huge. You know, learning how to dictate speed at all times.
Yeah, they are. This looks like a different James Madison team right now. They are rolling 13-5. The lob serve.
Great drive. Great drop. This is a different team. Ooh. She got to commit to that ATP.
Yeah, you got to commit to it. She was there. And honestly, for North Carolina, they've got to weather the storm and then ease their way back into this matchup. And James Madison's not going to let him do that, right?
That's another hand battle win, right? Every firefight, I feel like James Madison is just a little bit more intense right now.
14-6.
drop by James Madison. I mean, North Carolina tried to roll that too far across court. I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yep, timeout by North Carolina. They are down 16-6, 15-6 right now. They're trying to strategize on what they can do to come back in this game, Jake. You mentioned it before that they need to put some more pressure. Anything else that they can do?
And avoid that middle. Right now, I would avoid the middle. All those firefights are being taken for that forehand down the middle. Slow it down, get the roll, expand the court a little bit, and then maybe start attacking more body. That is one thing I was talking about earlier is there hasn't been a lot of direct body shots. Everything's getting expanded out or to that middle, you know, not being afraid to slow it down and speed it up into the body.
Is there any chance North Carolina is thinking, we'll close this out in the next matchup? Is that in their head?
No, that one's tough. It's like, from a team format, it's hard to have that mentality. What a pickup. Are you kidding me?
Great ball. Watch this. Extended, hits the lob. It drops down right on the line. I mean, he was in position to put that ball away.
James Madison's got everything going right now.
16-6.
And my biggest concern for Carolina would be losing this is a big momentum switch. Look at that take.
Wow.
Wow. All right.
Can we finally see some energy
yeah,
here?
there we go.
Madison, watch this. Cracks the two-hand backhand, then jumps up.
Man.
I mean, that's pretty insane.
Maybe they just took a minute to get going. Couple games in.
We might be in for a real treat here. Oh.
Again, there's your slow controlled
shows the finesse.
I think it's tough. You know, a lot of these college athletes, they haven't been on live stream. They haven't been, you know, in this situation before. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Great overhead.
Oh, and he takes the middle again. And the lob again. That's a big overhead.
Yeah, that was a great overhead right there. I mean, he's feeling so comfortable here on the James Madison side that he's just roaming wherever he wants on the court. Let's see if North Carolina is able to neutralize that effort. Great serve to start. There, we've got some momentum here from North Carolina. Watch the backhand roll from the midcourt. Puts down the overhead volley.
And her backhand block has been solid all weekend. Ooh. All right, Carolina with a little bit of a crawl back here.
A 2-point run in rally scoring is everything.
Huge. Absolutely.
Great block. That ball's out.
And this is, again, I feel like James Madison's got a lead. They just need to go back to a little more controlled pace and speed. They get a little antsy.
Yeah.
Kind of get that finish line vibe.
Yeah, I love this timeout here by James Madison.
Me too.
I mean, you've been controlling this entire game. Now you sense the crowd's getting into it. North Carolina's rattled off 3 straight points. It's the perfect time to stop it and just reset.
Yeah, and just say, you know what? We're going to go back to exactly what we're just doing. Calm things down.
Yeah, sometimes when you're on the court, I mean, a timeout can be seen as a bad thing, right? I'm calling a timeout because they're winning, they're getting points. In reality, all it is a chance to reset and try to regain some momentum on your side.
And again, we've talked a few times on this about how pickleball is so, you know, it's strategy. It is really figuring out as a team what is working, what is not, and getting a few minutes to just sit back and think about, hey, you know, what can we adjust? Small, big, large. You know, well-executed timeout here.
Yeah, and just to recap, I mean, North Carolina is up 2 games to 0. And if they win this game, they essentially win the matchup.
Exactly.
Right? No pressure on them here, right?
No.
They just need to play their
Exactly.
The pressure is on James Madison to stay in this, so you have to make sure they feel that on every single rally. 10-18.
Ooh.
Got the benefit of the roll.
She stayed so calm after that.
Yeah.
That was impressive. That was not something easy to deal with.
Hard to fault that speed up by North Carolina there, but just didn't go their way. 19-10.
Another lob serve. I don't hate the lob serve in this weather. It's hard to generate your own pace.
And you see, he just missed the previous speed up. This one, he gives himself a little bit more margin on it, rolls it down. they win the point here. It's a pivotal point at this juncture because James Madison, if they get to 20, remember they're frozen at rally scoring.
That was a great forehand.
North Carolina's got to get all they can here. 12-19.
Oh, what a get.
Great save. Oh, another great ball. And that's caused by the pressure.
Exactly.
They're roaming around everywhere.
And we got our first game point for James Madison here. Going back to the cross in the middle. Oh, what a backhand block.
Jake, you talked about her backhand roll and that block right there. I'm staying away from that.
I know, right?
She is killing with that shot.
The next forehand cross in the middle has got to go to the forehand.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure.
All right, 13-20. James Madison is frozen at 20.
Oh, she went to the forehand inside in again.
Great save. The lefty. That ball's just wide.
In our previous tennis lives, we called that the Sharapova. Going back to, what was it, 06 Wimbledon or something like that? Exactly. That's what goes to my mind every time.
James Madison, another chance to close out this game.
And this is rally scoring to a T. And it's awesome because you get stuck in this position, you're stuck serving. It just adds such a different dynamic. That's a great roll drop too, the lefty again.
Yeah, I think that roll drop, she expected that to have a little bit more pressure. It hung up in the air. He was able to get an angle on it. James Madison with their third opportunity.
Game point. Oh, a little love from the net again.
The lob.
Oh, wow.
What an overhead.
All right. They're mixing it all up in here.
Watch this overhead here.
And the emotion. I love it.
Wow.
It's so funny when you see these college kids get this. Their emotion is just different, right?
Yeah, it is an insane atmosphere out here right now. Forehand roll again.
Oh,
he comes
cross.
over. Probably hits an out ball there. They're still in it.
The quality of pickleball this afternoon in these semifinals, and we got our first body shot.
Yeah, that one's tough. He just rolled it and hit the net. It's unfortunate. Just kind of tagged her there.
And then North Carolina just slowly crawling back.
Yeah, don't look now, but it's 16-20. They get a couple here. The pressure's really on.
Great backhand block.
Such a good block.
Great move in the middle. No way. And I feel like they played another out ball.
What a rally. That one had it all. The blocks, the net tape, the saves, the putaways.
The roll drops.
North Carolina with all the momentum behind them right now. Down 3, 17-20 on their serve. Yeah.
It's a good, and again, avoid that backhand. That speed up should be going to that forehand chicken wing for sure.
And that tells me a lot about James Madison's mental state. They're still aggressive in this situation. They're coming to win this game.
Really good drop there. And James Madison stays in this semifinal match.
Great composure.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the best part is look at the smiles on North Carolina right now.
Yeah, I mean,
this is awesome.
I mean, you see the miss there, but that's a compilation of all the pressure the entire game. It's now 2-1. North Carolina is up in this matchup. We are here with Pickleball National Championships. We will be right back with more pickleball.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
This format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
We are back in Dripping Springs, Texas for the DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championships. We are in semifinal number 2. This is between James Madison University and North Carolina University. Right now it is 2-1. North Carolina leads. They won the women's matchup. They won the men's matchup, but they did lose the last mixed matchup, right? So we've got another mixed matchup coming up. Jake, this has been an exciting atmosphere, an exciting environment. I feel like we're in store for a really good game here.
Me
What's
too.
Your thoughts on this?
I love mixed doubles. I absolutely, it adds such a different dynamic. And it really, you know, some people are a little more comfortable in men's, you know, in their gender doubles. And that mixed doubles, so much of it is communication. Man, and I just, again, I know we keep going back to our love from what we've been able to put on in this event, but from Gamma Sports, Michelob Ultra, Franklin, DUPR has just been an amazing, you know, situation to work with.
I mean, it's awesome, dude. I love the stories behind pickleball and the companies that are supporting, to your point, with Gamma, Michelob Ultra, but also the story about Carbon sending paddles to athletes out there. It's everyone getting involved to make this thing better, right?
And it is. It's just every team out here has had so much love behind them getting here. You know, getting here, you know, from equipment to uniforms. It's a lot of logistical stuff to, you know, put on an event like this. And with Gamma, as a huge supporter, Michelob Ultra, they have made, you know, our lives easier being able to provide this for these college athletes, because, you know, we keep going back to it, but the first ever anything is tough to put on. So when we tried to put on the first ever pickleball, you know, college national championships, you know, we are so thankful to our sponsors that made this so much easier for us. And as an, you know, a pro athlete yourself, you know, I'm sure it makes your life easier when you do have that support.
I mean, it does, and it's a great point. As you kind of see here, we're knotted up at 1 early on in this matchup, but I mean, honestly, Jake, to have this environment here for the first ever national championship for college athletes here, I give it a 10 out of 10 so far. It's been awesome. Like, I'm very impressed.
Yeah, we've been so lucky, you know, with our minor leagues that we just launched, and now, you know, the college national championships. The support we get from players, and it's just, they make it, you know, such a long distance to come play these events, and our goal is just to make this the highlight of their year. You know, that's the ultimate goal here. And some great feel there.
That's a great ball right there.
He just absorbed all pace on that one.
I mean, he set up like he was going to put it away. Then he spots down and hits the drop shot. It's a high IQ play there. 3-2 North Carolina. She's got
first firefight,
She's got some great defense. It was just good pressure there by North Carolina.
I love how she doesn't back off the kitchen line on that. Really supports the body with the legs, gets low, really just tries to redirect the pace.
I think North Carolina's got to be careful here. They're favored to win this matchup, but they can't have silly errors or any mistakes there and let James Madison get back into this.
Yeah. The momentum going into a dream breaker is usually with that last deciding team. So just statistically,
that's a good point.
You can throw stats out in this event, but with this much environment and intensity, it's a blast.
It's such a good point, and to the viewers at home, the Dream Breaker, if we're tied at 2-2, 2 games apiece, we're going to go to a singles format Dream Breaker, 1 game to win it all. Maybe some nerves starting this game out?
For sure. There's that last game really added a little bit of a different feel. I think that ball, serve just missed.
Yeah, that ball's out a little late on the call there, but it is the correct call. 7-4 North Carolina leads.
And it is confirmed he is wearing 2 jackets. Good patience here.
Ball's in.
Oh, just to make it over.
I think that's the patience that North Carolina is going to need to play with if they want to walk away with a victory here. Wow. I mean, the fact that he even got to that ball at all is amazing. Unfortunate that it clipped the net and dropped right over.
And again, I feel like still a little bit of nerves in this one. They're still filling each other out. North Carolina up 9-5.
I think James Madison at this point, they can't afford to operate on the nerves, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They've got to swing out here, play as hard as they can, because if they don't win this game, this matchup is done.
Exactly. And again, attacking that body to the backhand side there seems to be kind of their game plan right now.
We've got an early 10-5 lead. Let's see if North Carolina can make it into the break on their serve here. Great defense.
Her forehand roll is solid.
And we talk about things to stay away from. James Madison, as we go into the break here, they've got to talk about staying away from that forehand roll.
Exactly. And that situation is tough in mixed doubles because they are trying to isolate that half, but it's not working, right? So what would you say, Brandon? What would be your go-to right now?
Yeah, I think if they can dink to the middle in a neutral position, I mean, it's easier said than done because you've got the guy coming over trying to poach shots. Dinking to the middle can work as well. And then if she can keep him honest just behind him there, just try to hit a neutral ball also. It doesn't have to be anything with any pace or an aggressive fashion, but you've got to hit those balls in the complex of the entire rally. If not, you're giving up your entire game.
Exactly. And I feel like they're a little too predictable right now. They're going to have to come out of that pattern a little bit.
The other thing they can do is, our point before, just swing away, right? You become unpredictable if you're just speeding up whatever you feel like.
Yeah, again, just a little bit of a deceptive, that's a great cross.
And honestly, that looks like a message there as you watch here as he comes with overhead. It looks like a message there from North Carolina. Like, we're here to play. We want to make our way into
They want to close this out. I think they might have taken that last game personal.
Same setup. It must be the paddle this time.
It was the paddle.
First time it's me. Second time it's a paddle. It's okay. We've all done it. That's a great ball.
James Madison staying patient.
I mean, I like that rally on both sides. I think both teams will walk away saying this is what we want to do. Unfortunately for James Madison, North Carolina came on top of that.
Her forehand roll cross is, if you guys are watching on TV, is something you can work on. That's what it should look like. Really good speed control, good height control. It's tough to attack.
Yeah. I mean, even the mechanics of it, she's got her hand out forward. She's keeping it stable. There's not a lot of wrist action there.
Great shoulder push. And she just showed the same thing on the drop. Wow.
Well, and
that was textbook.
And her partner, he's bouncing around, and so it's putting pressure on them
Exactly.
where to put the ball. It's a situation where they're allowing North Carolina to dictate what happens on every single ball, and you just can't do that in this type of environment.
And especially with the return to serve. I feel like starting out with a little more variety in that return to serve, maybe a little more of the cut, keeping it low, trying to push him, expand the court a little bit, maybe just trying to stay away from that roll drop right now. Because like you said, as soon as that roll drop goes and you feel that pressure of him taking, that whole 3/4 of the court in the middle, the spot is small to hit.
Yeah, it is tough. I mean, the margins here are pretty small. North Carolina feeling pretty confident in their huddle right now. Chatting it up with Dekel Bar. They're trying to walk straight into the finals. We are here at the DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championship in Dreamland, Texas. This is awesome, man. I mean, I can't wait to see what the future looks like for these type of events. I'm sure we will see some of these teams make it to the next one as well. We'll see powerhouses being built. We'll see sleeper schools coming in as well. I mean, it's just so awesome.
This is the best part. We discussed this yesterday. Pickleball really adds a different dynamic. You're not going to have your powerhouse SECs, your Pac-12s. There's nothing stopping a small university from putting together a crazy good pickleball team, right? Some of our best pro pickleball players right now are coming out of Division III tennis. They're coming out of, all avenues of life.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Big shout out to Concordia University
exactly,
here in
right?
Austin, Texas.
Yep. It's crazy, man. It's like for minor leagues, we had the winning team, we had a financial planner, we had a lawyer, all just realms of the world that are taking this sport seriously.
This is a game that is easy to learn and hard to master. I mean, I love watching the progression of players. Love playing the game myself. North Carolina looking to run away with this, 17-6 right now.
If you guys ever want to see the commitment, jump on Brandon's Instagram account. I had the craziest situation the other day. I was on a podcast, and this guy was like, I go into work at 6 a.m. every day. And he was like, I get stuck in an hour of traffic, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, what do you do, in that hour? And he goes, sometimes I turn on Brandon's Instagram live and listen to him train in the morning. And I was like, are you serious?
That's so awesome right there.
It was crazy.
It's a lot of dedication that comes into this game. I mean,
it is.
Pickleball is a game you can make what you want out of it, right? You want it to be a career, it can be a career if you work hard enough. You want it to be social, it can. If you want to be on the main stage at the Collegiate National Championships, you can do that.
Yeah, exactly.
It is just a beautiful sport. It's awesome for everyone involved. Great put away right there.
We have a 26 lead here for North Carolina to seal this national championship second semifinal, and a cross in the middle. And that just was a very clean performance from North Carolina.
It was,
just commanding.
I think that's their #1 team right there.
Exactly.
As far as the mixed side. Congrats to North Carolina. They take this matchup 3-1. They're moving on to the finals. They will take on Utah Tech. This is going to be an exciting matchup.
I'm pumped. And please join us. This is going to be an insane final.
We'll see you soon.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
I wrote it. Oval?
Maybe. I messaged like 40 people before I came.
It's about women's
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you should come out. It's a blast.
Well, I'm going over Thanksgiving this Wednesday and I'm doing one more Wednesday, so I'll see you next Wednesday.
Thank you so much. No. You're over 2 right now. Give me a 5.
Yeah. Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championships. We have an absolute treat for you. This is the finals right now. We just culminated 2 semifinal matchups. North Carolina came out on top of one. Utah Tech came out on top of the other. Now they both will face each other in a best-of-5 matchup for all the marbles right here. It's an electric environment. The crowd has been behind really both teams. I think that, you know, based on the DUPR ratings, we've had the top 4 teams make it to this point, and now we've got the top 2 teams in the finals. If you've had any questions about the DUPR rating system, the dynamic universal pickleball rating, it is very accurate, as you can see to this point here. So we are looking forward to this matchup. We're going to start out with women's doubles, the North Carolina women against the Utah Tech women. We'll follow that up with men's doubles, and then we'll have 2 mixed doubles matchups as well. Ron Ponder getting everybody set and directed before we start this matchup. And I am joined here by Jake Hoba. He wears many hats. He wears the hat of Dreamland, Texas, here where we're at, runs the facility here, also wears a hat for minor league pickleball under the Major League Pickleball umbrella.
As well as DUPR. It is like Brandon said, it's a large hat, but that's what we do. It's a giant support system for us.
Man of many talents right now. So what are you a master at? Let's talk about it.
Master of operations.
Master of operations.
I guess it's a unique talent, but multitasking.
So right now, instead of the coin flip, it looks like we're doing rock, paper, scissors. We went old school here.
We are doing an intense game of rock, paper, scissors here for the coin flip. We are deciding to bring in a little bit more of college environment in this.
I mean, how awesome is it? I think every pickleball match should start out with rock, paper, scissors.
100%. This is nuts.
I want to know who threw in the tornado here.
That may or may not have been me.
This is the rock, paper, scissors championships. All right. Utah Tech has won.
Utah Tech, the ticket.
What an environment here just to start. I mean, there hasn't been one pickleball played yet in this final matchup, but there's a lot of energy right now.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a tight matchup. The UT women's team is so solid. Carolina women's team is so solid. And it's about to get really loud.
Yeah, the crowd is really getting behind both teams. To your point, Jake, we saw the women Utah Tech really be aggressive in their semifinal matchup.
Correct.
And actually the same from North Carolina. We saw them be aggressive. So
similar game style, right? They both have a lot of variety. I would say if I was Utah Tech, I would avoid the forehand roll dink from Carolina. You know, they used that to set up that cross in the middle and that kind of chicken wing to the forehand over and over and over. So it'll be interesting to see how much they learned while watching Carolina in that last week.
What do you think this type of environment here? I know we've got these 2 teams in the finals, but even all the teams that participated in this collegiate national championship, what do you think this means to these schools as they head back to their hometown?
Oh my gosh, like, can you imagine coming back and being like, hey, we just won the first ever collegiate national championship for pickleball for North Carolina or Utah Tech. That's something you never get back. It's one of one, right? It's crazy. And that's where, like, to be honest, like our owner, DUPR and Dreamland and MLP Steve, he's so creative when it comes to all this, and just he's always looking to grow the sport. That's pretty much the name of the game, is how fast we can grow pickleball and how engaged we can get. And it's like, can you imagine going back to college and being able to play this?
Yeah, this is
unreal, right?
This is awesome, and yeah, credit to Steve Kuhn, the creator and founder of this. It's one thing to have the vision. It's another thing to be able to put the structure and operations behind it. And we can see a very clean event put together. This is awesome. Everything has been on cue.
And this place is absolutely electric right now.
I mean, I feel like I want to go stand in the crowd again. This is like
or play. I want to be subbed in, right?
We'll probably see a couple waves out here. Would we see anyone storm the court? Like, do you think
No.
Are we going to see storm the court?
I hope not.
All right, we are ready to get started here. The first game in our finals matchup, North Carolina versus Utah Tech. Women's matchup, 0-0. Here we go.
0-0.
Great get. I mean, I'd love to check the heartbeats of everybody on that first point. It was
Even
pounding.
in the crowd, right? It's interesting when you're commentating and you get goosebumps.
You can just feel the energy. Both teams filling each other out right now. It's early on.
And it's funny, we got so many kids in the stands today as a Saturday watching their collegiate football team. I wonder how many kids at their school are watching this. That's an interesting statistic to watch out for in the near future.
Dips, she gets low, gets some topspin on it, and it catches the line back there.
And you see how much wrist she's using. Just super loose wrist.
Great return. That's good pressure by Utah Tech. It started off with a great return, and they didn't let up. Big serve. Can't capitalize off of that. North Carolina able to neutralize it. We're going back and forth here early.
Great hands. What a pickup.
Whoa.
All right.
I mean, one of the toughest things to do is to slide on a pickleball and crush it. She just did it right there, Jake.
Super smooth. You see, it's like hips never really rotated, stayed straight forward, just a lot of rest.
Great drop. Gets the benefit of the tape. I mean, honestly, that ball looked like it was going to be set up for a decent combo anyway, but it caught the tape and ended up being a winner.
North Carolina with a little momentum to start this.
They're starting to get that swagger back that we saw in the semifinal matchup. 6-2 now.
It's the North Carolina calm confidence. How much would you pay to watch a North Carolina pickleball match? That would be cool.
Yeah, any college matchup I'm paying to watch. This is exciting. 7-2 now. Great ball manipulation. I mean, that's such good ball movement by Utah Tech, moving it over and ended up with an overhead smash, an in and out overhead smash. Wow. Still high from the adrenaline on that previous point. All right, timeout by Utah Tech. They're sensing North Carolina with all the momentum right now. I think it's a smart one right now because you don't want North Carolina to get a convincing lead even though we're at rally scoring with the crowd going crazy right now, you don't want to take any chances. So I'm glad to see Utah Tech saying, let's pause, let's pump the brakes, let's figure out what's not working right now, and see if we can make our way back in this game. Jake, what do you think they're talking about? We got Stefan Avern, pro player, talking to Utah Tech right now. What do you think he's telling?
Well, and I think, knowing Stefan, the technician of dinks, it's a little more in the patterns, isolating. I think there's a little bit too much ball movement on their dinks. They're a little bit into pattern set. I think they got to start isolating a certain half and trying to get a pop-up. I think North Carolina's just so calm. They are not flinching at the moment. And I think they got to apply some pressure right now.
It's a great play there by North Carolina.
I'm really impressed by North Carolina's third ball drop. The height, the spin.
Yeah, it's another good ball right there. That ball's in. Let's see if that's the ball that gets Utah Tech fired up. We haven't seen that energy we saw in the semifinal matchup.
They came out a little tight in this one. The level is still high. I think Carolina's just got a little bit of a level up right now.
10-4, North Carolina headed to the changeover here. Great drop. Crazy defense there by North Carolina as they take an 11-4 lead. Watch this. The put away just goes a little bit deep. And that's a culmination of all the pressure so far in this matchup that caused Utah Tech to push that ball a little bit long.
11-4, North Carolina.
I'm surprised to see Utah Tech get right back to the line and not take their time here. We know North Carolina wants to keep rolling.
She's just got to hold the ground on that kitchen line. It's just that little bit of that weight transfer back.
North Carolina.
That one was.
Yeah, they called
was going out. That's all right.
They called the ball out, but they said no. It sounded like go, and that made all the difference there. See if Utah Tech can use that to their advantage. That was so beautiful to watch. I mean, she set up the cross-court dink, and then watch her. It looks like a dink again, and she rolls that backhand down the middle.
And that's just kind of
a high-level shot.
Committing to breaking down a side instead of the switch, of the change direction down the line. Staying a little more patient. Great block there in North Carolina.
13-6.
Crazy backhand right there. She needed all of that as North Carolina just barely hits that ball wide. It's not a bad ball to attempt. I mean, it was a great drop, but a little too ambitious on the swing.
North Carolina did a really good job of keeping that below the knees.
That's that same middle backhand. She missed it the point previously. I think they want to talk this one over. Yeah, I feel like for Utah Tech, one of the things that can work for them, we saw it a couple rallies ago, that cross-court backhand dink and feed it into a high ball potentially and then take your chances there.
Yeah, exactly. And again, just being willing to reset off that. I think when they go to cross, you know, they have their game plan of speeding that up, but when it's not there, to understand it's not there and just to slow things back down.
Yeah. I mean,
so much of that is nerves. You know, it's a lot of energy in here.
Right.
And it's hard to slow things down. It is. It's hard to commit to that long-term reset.
Yeah, it is tough. You got to rely on your team and your partner to kind of calm you down, keep things consistent here in this matchup. Again, it is 0-0 right now in the finals. You're not going to win or lose this matchup based on this game.
Exactly.
So you need to play your game, take your chances, and see what you can get. We've got the DUPR Dreamland chants going on. I think that's a chant where both teams win.
Exactly.
How awesome is that?
I've never had a Dreamland chant before. That makes me feel good.
I love that backhand roll. Yeah, I think Utah Tech just losing a little confidence there. They've got to swing through the ball right now.
I think for now, it's just in the last semifinal. That third ball speed up was working for them so well. Maybe they need to just start to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, crowd starting to get to them. North Carolina getting fired up. Utah Tech talking to each other saying, here we go. This is our moment.
And again, like we talked about before, it's momentum, right? Keep in this game, lead into the next game. Even if you lose this first game, you know, give the men the intensity in that next game.
It's a timely speed up. They're playing the conditions as well. They're going to speed up into the block and anticipate it being out.
Good deep serve. Just missed the return.
I thought that was a great two-hand backhand return. It just sailed a couple inches long. Now they're staring at a 19-7 deficit. Utah Tech.
It's interesting to see. I feel like Utah Tech's a little more comfortable in mixed doubles. Their mixed double teams are insanely solid. And that might be just a little bit more of what they're leaning into. We'll see what happens in this next game.
That ball's out. And now we're in rally scoring, so North Carolina is frozen at 20. They will need to win on their serve. They have the first game point.
We haven't had a team close it out on the first game point today. So,
as stats become more prevalent in pickleball, we'll start to see that more. That was a good rally right there. Utah Tech able to grab 1 point there, get to 9. Another game point for North Carolina. I mean, we've talked about it all day. You're never out of it with rally scoring, right? 10-20. Let's see if Utah Tech can string together a couple points here. What a drive there by Utah Tech. They're showing that they're not going down without a fight in this game.
Exactly.
Go call to her partner, but she got there, which was awesome.
This is good, a little bit of energy here. And this will feed into the guys, the next one coming on. Win or lose, you know, you want to show a ton of fight, show that you have a ton of belief.
Great decision on that drop. Utah Tech is playing so clean right now. It's interesting to see how the momentum can shift in an instant.
Literally 1 game point into 2013.
I'd like to see a timeout here by North Carolina. I mean, we've got a 7-point run here by Utah Tech. 14-20. And North Carolina smartly calls a timeout. I think that makes sense, Sergey.
They need to kill the momentum, regroup. And again, North Carolina's not playing bad. Their level didn't drop a ton. Utah Tech just picked it up another notch. A few unforced errors from Carolina.
Yeah, we talked about it before. I mean, you almost have to change the narrative around calling a timeout. Like, it should be something that's encouraged. It should be looked at as a huge positive, right?
Because we all think of NBA basketball, timeout means somebody just went on a 15-minute run. Exactly, right? Or football, you know, icing the kicker or something like that, where pickleball is different. It's really to figure out, hey, what is working, what is not. Let's get some momentum out to slow things down.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to empower your team to discuss what's going on, right? And not just be in the actual moment. You can separate yourself for a second. Let's see if Utah Tech continues their run here. 14-20.
14-20.
It's a smart play by North Carolina. I think she could have hit that last overhead 20% harder, but she decided to make sure it was in, make sure it's at their feet, and get the ball back. Crowd getting pumped up. North Carolina with a chance to win this game here. And they do. North Carolina strikes first. 1-0 in this final matchup. Next up, we will have the men's double matchup. It is chaos here at Dreamland, Texas for the DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championship.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
In this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
Welcome back to Dripping Springs, Texas at Dreamland for our second game of this Collegiate National Championships of Pickleball, the first ever Collegiate National Championship. And we got North Carolina against Utah Tech in this final matchup. And Utah Tech just lost their first game of this national championship.
Oh, whoa. Not sure if you saw that. We got a hindrance going on. Maybe a point deduction. Utah Tech just pegs North Carolina.
North Carolina just immediately got more motivated.
we saw the North Carolina women take the first game. North Carolina is now up 1-0. And checking the stats, as Jake mentioned, that was Utah Tech's first loss in group play all weekend. It'll be interesting to see how they respond back in this men's matchup, as this is very much a pivotal game for them. They're going to need to at least get on the board here to avoid having a 2-0 lead in this finals matchup.
And these are two of my favorite teams to watch this weekend. There's just so much energy in there. We can't even say anything. The environment is saying everything.
I mean, I'm going to enroll back in college tonight.
And you guys heard that. And Sekpong, open draft. I can see you at a North Carolina. Maybe an Auburn.
Maybe. Look, we've got 2 carbon paddles for Utah Tech doing some damage right now.
And what a crazy story again. Just the outreach from sponsors to send out paddles to these teams. This is the energy I wish every single pickleball match would have.
Watch that. Hits the forehand, steps back as that ball gets out. Oh, that ball's out. I mean, right now Utah Tech is making sure that they give themselves a chance to get on the board here. Great drop. Patience by North Carolina. I think Utah Tech was in a good defensive position, but just rushed that last ball to get to the net.
I hope every college is watching this and seeing how engaged this is. This is nuts.
That drive a little bit out. What college do you think right now is at home saying, we'll be there next time?
Oregon.
Maybe.
Start this matchup.
Yeah, I think that's a ball he'll want back for Utah Tech. They're still up 2 points here. So far, I'm liking the energy on the Utah Tech side. They did not take kindly to losing that first game. Runs into the stanchion there. We're at 3-5. North Carolina down 2. It's great pace on that ball by Utah Tech. Could have easily sped that up through the middle, decided to go 40% at an angle. Good combo there. Watch this. Hits the two-hand backhand right through the middle, expects it to come back, and then kills it with that forehand.
4-6.
Great dink. That's such a good recovery by Utah Tech. Spaced out wide, recovers, gets into position, and able to win the point.
7-4.
A little bit short on that third shot. North Carolina in striking distance here, 5-7.
5-7.
Great cross.
backhand and pushes it right behind North Carolina. This is getting very intense out here. You can feel the tension. What a backhand roll. It's insane. The amount of pace that North Carolina is putting on this ball with spin, incredible. This feels like one of those matchups that's going to go down to the wire, doesn't it, Jake?
Correct.
9-6.
The idea there, just has to clear it with a little more margin, and then if it's too heavy, let his partner recover for him.
7-9.
Such a great two-hand counter. Slides, pushes it right there behind Utah Tech, and it just has too much pace. That ball just out.
Just missed that flick.
I mean, we've been here a few hours now. It hasn't warmed up really, right? So that ball is still flying.
It's just so hard, so quick.
Great defense. Such great defense by Utah Tech as they enter the changeover up 11-8. That's what's so important about getting one more ball back in play, right? It may be a ball that's desperation, a little bit higher than you want, but you never know what's going to happen from your opponent's paddle. And that time, it boded well for Utah Tech as they end up getting the changeover at 11-8.
And North Carolina, I think, just a little bit aggressive. You know, they just need to be a little more patient, a little more variety.
Yeah, and I think for North Carolina, especially for the men, they've seen their aggression as the crowd becomes electric. We're hearing Utah Tech chants here. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw somebody like crowd surfing in maybe a few minutes here.
We already offered you.
I'm too big, too big.
11-8.
11-8 Utah Tech.
It's a great roll drop. Just what a good setup.
I mean, Jake, that was an awesome drop. It had topspin on it, some pace. Hard to deal with. He tries to do it again. Can you fault him?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see if North Carolina can mount a run here, get back in this game. It's a good start. Anytime you can get a freebie in this environment.
Exactly. Rally scoring at its finest.
Yeah, and I think one of the keys of rally scoring is you've got to see how you can string together at least two in a row.
13-10.
For sure. It's a little momentum boost. It's a great return.
Great ball. North Carolina has that nice forehand roll. They've got it on the men and the women's side. I wonder if that's something they train at the
they're
facility.
working on that for sure.
11-13.
Wow.
That's a big forehand inside in.
There's a lot of heat on that forehand drive. North Carolina, don't look now. They are 12-13, one down.
12-13.
Yeah, that's the pressure by Utah Tech that causes that.
14-12.
What a get. And that ball is out. What a get by Utah Tech. Watch this. Comes in, slides, keeps it low. Partner keeps the ball in play. And one more ball is out. Utah Tech with the 2-point lead. Some confusion on the North Carolina side as this forehand here just rips through the middle.
A lot of spin on that.
And that forces a timeout by North Carolina.
Don't blame them. Perfect timeout again.
I mean, Utah Tech has done a really good job mixing up those forehand drops, and then now you see a forehand drop.
Exactly. Yeah, very disguising on that. He's held it, rolled it, flicked it, dropped it, dropped it. Sound like dodgeball movie.
So you talked about a school at home that's probably watching saying, hey, we could be there next time. You said possibly Oregon. Give me, in your mind, what is maybe a school that you think can become a powerhouse on the pickleball scene at the collegiate level?
Oh, it's crazy. I've had, being so close to minor leagues and dealing with a lot of college tennis players that has just, switched from college tennis to pickleball. Yale comes to mind, Columbia. How many players I've dealt with from Santa Barbara that are now playing minors that played tennis. And they're so involved with pickleball now. I don't see why those schools couldn't have an immediate impact on this.
I'm a fan of University of Texas. A lot of pro players in this area.
For sure. For some reason, they always play after college.
He gets it again. This time, North Carolina says, no, we're going to put this ball away. Watch him hit that ball as if he was frustrated. That ball's got to be cracked. And I think we've got a brief medical timeout as Utah Tech slid in to get that ball. Did a nail come off? I don't want to know.
I don't want to know either.
I don't want to know.
We're getting a close-up camera view right now.
Wow. Did we say that this means something to them out there? I mean,
right.
You see the competitive nature?
We got blood.
Wow. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. I think for Utah Tech, they've got to keep the pressure up. For North Carolina, they cannot back down. They can't get into a game of playing soft. I think they've got to get in there and impose their will if they want to create a 2-0 lead in this matchup.
13-16.
There we see some emotion by UNC as he handles the speed up. Utah Tech not ready for it. 14-16.
Great serve.
Finally got a perfectly executed Ernie. Times it perfect, slides in.
That's fantastic.
And lets him know about it too, right?
He got in his face a little bit.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say North Carolina's got some energy pumping right now.
I feel like North Carolina wants this. They don't like being behind.
Great flag from Utah. That's a great ball. It's smart. About 70% on that speed up with some pace.
17-15.
Oh, that ball barely out.
Just missed.
It's a great defense by Utah Tech. That ball just a little bit wide. And North Carolina hanging around.
They are. They refuse to go down. Nothing easy.
All right, we got a referee stoppage here. They had a paddle up, which means the server cannot serve while the receiver is not ready.
Just missed it long.
And that little mini timeout, I think iced North Carolina a little bit, forced that out ball. Tough ball right there. Utah Tech not happy about it. North Carolina looking to add a couple points here. That slice just a little bit short, and we've got our first game point. Utah Tech now frozen at 20. They must win on their serve. Attempt number 1. Great drop. What a play to finish out this men's match.
He wanted to hit another one too.
He wanted one more.
Yeah,
he wanted to send a message right there. Utah Tech, there's a reason why Utah Tech is the #1 rated DUPR team this entire weekend. They're showing it right now. We're going to be back for some more awesome pickleball. We've got a mixed double matchup coming up. DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championships.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
All right, we are back with the DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championships. This has been an exciting environment in this final matchup between North Carolina and Utah Tech. We are all knotted up at 1 apiece. We've got the North Carolina women winning their first matchup, and then we've got the Utah Tech men winning the second matchup. Now we're in the first mixed doubles matchup of this final. This is a pivotal mixed doubles matchup right here, Jake.
And the level of this final is just incredible. And, you know, it's funny from, you know, Brandon, your perspective, you know, playing MLP, playing PPA, you know, APP events. It's hard to find an environment like this. It's crazy. This is like an, you know, a college football game in here.
Yeah,
it's so cool.
I mean, the crowd is loving it. We've heard DUPR chants, Dreamland chants. We've heard Utah Tech chants. I mean, it's been all over the place with energy. And I'm just excited to kind of see who can get ahead in this matchup right here. There's a lot on the line.
Oh, yeah. These next 2 games, there's going to be, you know, some just intensity for sure.
Early predictions here. You think North Carolina can edge this one out?
I'm taking Utah Tech in this one. After that last men's game, you know, if the level resembles that in any way, I take Utah Tech.
And I think based on the matchups we saw in the semifinal round, this is the #1 Utah Tech mixed team. And I think we're seeing the #2 North Carolina mixed team. So we've got two different strategies going out here.
Correct.
Utah Tech looking to take a commanding lead. And I think North Carolina saying, if we can steal this one, we'll be
100%.
happy. But if not, we're going to bring in our gunslingers right after.
Exactly. And this is the husband-wife combo from Utah Tech, correct?
It is. We've got husband and wife for Utah Tech. Against the Tar Heels.
Ready? Time in. 0-0.
I like the fact that North Carolina is bouncing around early. I know Utah Tech's going to bring the energy based on what we've seen. Looks like North Carolina is ready as well.
And I think his ability to take that middle and really execute the cross is huge.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of pressure.
It's interesting to see the different philosophy between North Carolina and Utah Tech here for, you know, the women playing the left or the right here.
Just stepped on the line there.
Just
Ron Ponder calls a foul as we take a look here in the replay. Yeah.
And that's so common. It really is.
It's tough on the overheads, right?
Yeah. It's your momentum. You step forward to push back. It's your natural habitat. Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah, that ball is just barely out, a little wide. As you can see here on the replay, I mean, if that ball did bounce in, it was going to be tough to get back.
Oh, for sure.
Just out wide there. Crowd getting behind Ron Ponder right now. Great play. I mean, with the pressure and the yelling and the energy, I think North Carolina can feel it right now from Utah Tech.
A little bit. The momentum has swung because Carolina's been the louder team the majority of the weekend. And I feel like Utah Tech is finally taking that over.
That's great play. Way to stay in it by Utah Tech. All knotted up at 3 here. And those are the points that the rallies there that don't seem like much, but it costs you a point when you're not able to get that third shot over.
And it's just such a quick loss of point.
Absolutely. She makes up for it there with a nice overhead put away. As you can see here, cross court, that ball's not coming back. What a drop from the baseline. I think she thought that ball may have been out, hits it anyway, as she should. It dips right in there to the kitchen line.
Wow.
What a forehand drive. Watch this as he tees it up, sees the opening, and rips it down the line. It's a high-level shot right there.
That was big. Ton of spin. Maybe the ball's warming up finally.
Is that a carbon paddle?
Think so.
Great defense.
The level of play right now off both sides is so solid.
Yeah, we talked about this being a pivotal game, not even just for the score, but for the momentum and the energy. Great defense by North Carolina. She saw the speed up. She slides again, forehand down the line. I think for Utah Tech, that's a strategy they've got to keep doing, though. It's been working.
Exactly. possession.
Yeah, the fact that they started on the baseline and moved their way to the kitchen without rushing, it's a high IQ play. I mean, that's the pressure we talked about. You see here as he speeds up the first one, expecting the second one to come back and puts it away. I think it's a good strategy for Utah Tech to continue to be aggressive.
Just such great extension on that backhand block.
In the area, just at the wrong vicinity there to be able to put that ball away. North Carolina maintains a 1-point lead.
Just missed it.
Yeah, just a little long. North Carolina is shocked, does not believe it was. They get confirmation from the referee that that ball was indeed out.
Utah Tech to serve at 8-9.
What an eye to leave that ball.
That's a tough leave right there, right?
It's only about 5 inches out.
Yeah. 2 points, 2 misses by a total of about 5 inches.
That ball just caught the line. Starting to get a little tense here. You can feel it in the crowd. 10-10. I think for Utah Tech, if they can get over to the changeover on their serve, it would be really good momentum heading into the second half of this game. They do.
Wow.
So we saw North Carolina mostly in control for the first half of that, a point or two ahead. Utah Tech takes the lead on the changeover, 11-10.
So what do you think? What do you think the key to this third game is, especially in mixed doubles?
Yeah, I think it's tough because in this environment, I think whoever can settle down and play their game and be comfortable in that, it's probably going to come out on top. We've seen from this first half of play that both teams are pretty close competitively, right? The DUPRs are pretty close as well. And so whoever can actually play the way that they should play, the way that they're comfortable,
exactly,
they're going to be fine with that. Whoever defers is going to be in a tough position.
Especially when you get tight, you go to your game plan A and kind of game plan A against game plan A. You know, usually when you have to adjust a ton, you get out of your comfort zone.
And I think both styles match up perfectly. For Utah Tech, they're looking to drive, poach, be aggressive. And I think for North Carolina in this particular mixed matchup, I think they're best when they're countering effectively.
Exactly.
And so they've got to stray away from trying to speed up the wrong balls.
Yeah, no, exactly. Carolina's looking to transition a little slower, a little on their terms, where Utah Tech is not. They're one to go.
Plainly put, they're not.
And we both understand those different styles.
Great start after the break. 11-11 now.
11-11.
Two early unforced errors there by Utah Tech after this changeover. North Carolina checking if Ron said the score.
Great drop. Oh, the
wow.
That was beautiful.
Watch her set herself up for the drop, comes over for the Ernie, and then partner says, I'll take out the trash. What's today, Thursday?
It's trash day here in Dripping Springs, Texas. That was a great move.
It was.
Wow. That's 2 in a row.
It's funny how you can see one shot get a person going.
Huge confidence,
and
right?
that Ernie just got her confidence up now.
Now she feels like the court is about the size of a step.
Wow.
Carolina using the timeout to mix things up a little bit, a little more aggressive.
I mean, Utah Tech has not scored since the changeover. I'd like to see a timeout if they don't get this point here. Oh, it's a great slice. Volley by Utah Tech. Can't fault North Carolina for being ambitious on that. It's worked for them the previous 4 points.
No, exactly. You keep going to the well. And that's where I think she's just got to be a little bit more patient with that drive. If she's able to step in, drive. If she's getting pushed back, she's got to default to the drop.
Yeah, trust your defense too.
Exactly.
Just get it over. You've got a chance. Yeah, I think this is a good opportunity for Utah Tech, someone on the bench. Let's get a timeout. Let's regroup. Let's get our confidence going. And they do call a timeout right now.
Yeah, great move. Absolutely. Regroup, especially with that ATP to show a little bit of dominance even when the point was over. But, I feel like this is still coming down to the wire.
Yeah, and one thing, for Utah Tech here, they got into the changeover. They're up 1 point. They come back out. They only get 1, and North Carolina gets 7. So, well, what do? I think in this type of situation, when you're losing just a little bit of confidence, you got to tell yourself that I want to go out on my own sword, right? And so I want to hit my shots. If I miss them wide, I miss them long, that just happens, right? But what I don't want to do is miss balls in the net that I know I can make, and I'm not giving our team a chance to at least win the point.
Exactly. And just, again, going back to taking away the middle, super aggressive everything down the middle, and really trying to just stay aggressive. They got a little tentative, especially moving backwards. And that was that, like I said, rally scoring, we keep saying it, but 3 points is big. 3 points of hesitation and everything changes.
It is huge, right? It's a 7-1 run by North Carolina. Let's see if Utah Tech can kind of stall this here. Great job out of that timeout there.
The aggressive play.
And that's why timeouts are necessary, just to regroup.
13-17.
Rushed it a little bit there. Every point matters. It's so crucial. Let's see how Utah Tech responds to that. The speed up there, but we talked about it before, Jake. That's Utah Tech's game. They've got to speed it up. They've got to wait for their chances and put it away.
And that's that like bait ball, right? You're baiting him for the speed up. You want to get in that firefight, and that's where I feel like they're more comfortable.
A little come on by North Carolina. Watch this as he moves in, lines it up on his backhand, and just pushes it behind.
Extension. Yep.
19-14.
Good two-hander down the middle.
Yeah, that was a great ball. I mean, momentum can change from one rally. Let's see if Utah Tech can use this as an opportunity to make a run.
15-19.
What a pick.
What a kick.
No way. I think that ball was coming back over the net.
What a kick.
Unreal. I'm 100% sure that ball was coming back over the net.
That ball was coming back over the net.
16-19.
Crazy defense by Utah Tech.
Great deep return. Like we said, I think they're listening to you more than most, right?
I'm coaching them silently
it's
here.
It's like the
What's
predictions with Sekpong over here.
They are making a comeback right now. It's a great ball.
Yep.
So, interesting one on that one. Notice how he probably could have hit that at about 90%. He moves in, hits it at 60, and so North Carolina expected that ball to be faster than it was, which caused it to hit the wrong part of the paddle.
And again, we would keep going back to the team that's more aggressive right now is the one that's actually carrying momentum, right? And I feel like momentum is forcing a little bit more defense. Those those last 4 sequences of points were offense, 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 and you know, you get your swing. And then again, using these timeouts, it's just.
Yeah, it's a good timeout by North Carolina here. Credit to Utah Tech. I mean, they were down 6 points. They called a timeout, regrouped, got themselves back into this game, and now they're only down 1 in a pivotal third game right here. We've got both team crowds going back and forth at it.
And we got Deco Barr over here looking a little nervous.
Agreed. And we talked about that early on, how those third shots, they matter. Got to get them over, but they're not out of it here. The score is now frozen on both sides.
No, exactly.
Must win a point on your serve.
This is, the tight return, but Carolina prevails.
It's a great serve. Couldn't get the two-hander over the net, and North Carolina wins a gritty third game.
And that word sums it up, gritty.
It's an awesome environment. Crazy here at the National Championships for Collegiate Pickleball. We'll see you soon.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
We are back here at the DUPR Pickleball Collegiate National Championships. We've got North Carolina against Utah Tech. This is the 4th game of this finals matchup. North Carolina leads 2 games to 1. We are now in a mixed format here. Jake, do you think Utah Tech has the keys here to get back into this matchup?
Well, like we just saw, you know, I think North Carolina put out their #2 mixed team against Utah Tech's #1 and came out on top. I think in this environment, anything can happen. And I love the forehand roll drop from Utah Tech in this mixed. And again, it's going to be interesting to see who can stay aggressive and offensive for 21 points.
Yeah, that's the tough part, right?
It is.
And I think, too, for North Carolina, they've got to understand, although they're up 2-1, this isn't a game that they can come out slow. They've got to make sure they stay aggressive, they stay focused on every single rally. And then for Utah Tech, you know you need to win it, right? We all know you need to win this game to stay in it, but don't put too much pressure on yourself. Go out there and play your game.
And like what you said, I think Utah Tech has to come out on fire here. Really set the tone.
0-0.
A quick sorry by Utah Tech. It's all right. You've been sitting on the bench, been watching your team.
Exactly.
It's cold out, right? A little longer to warm up here.
Splits almost from Utah Tech.
It's 2 great drives, and then the put away there by North Carolina. And I thought it was great defense as well.
No, exactly. She didn't back up, held her ground, hand battle. Oh, great idea. Just missed it.
It's a good eye. That ball just out. North Carolina following the game plan here, up 3-0.
3-0.
I think Utah Tech right now is a little flat.
Yeah, you know, for Utah Tech, I don't think they want to let this get to 6 before they get a quick timeout. It's a great drive right there.
That's tough.
5-0.
Great pickup. Another great pickup. Oh, just barely
Stop the
missed
bleeding a little bit there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that was much needed by Utah Tech there. See if they can string together a couple. Good slice return.
And that's just smart. Slice, change the spin in the cold.
I think he made the right call. You want to drive those. It was just a tough low ball, though.
Yeah. Just a little more selective. And again, it's just, we've been talking about the conditions, and it's tough to move a ball when it's this cold. You know, the ball heats up, it's a little softer, a little more spin.
A little confusion on the North Carolina side. Works in Utah Tech's favor.
3-6.
3-6. Jake, there's that forehand roll that you said they got to stay away from. Watch her. She rolls it, causes a pop-up. Partner comes in. North Carolina puts that away.
And that's where I feel like Utah Tech started off isolating that middle perfectly, and then they just kind of start to get a little bit too creative.
Yeah, that's tough right there. A little ambitious on that one. But you know, you want to stay aggressive in this type of environment. So those are the ones that I would classify as in the budget, right?
Exactly.
4-7.
And again, Utah Tech doing a great job of just staying in this.
They did a great job in that forehand roll battle. She had a put away here, unable to get it. Some miscommunication there on the Utah Tech side.
8-4.
Such great ball manipulation. Slice the first one, causes the pop-up, and then that last ball's not coming back.
No, that ball might be in a grave. Yeah. I think it's broken.
That ball's done.
Great block.
I think that's where Utah Tech can definitely do some damage, is that transition area, force North Carolina to hit 3 or 4 balls.
Great adjustment.
It's a great ball.
Off that slice, and that's the one we're talking about. It's just so hard to pick up below the knees. Just, again, go to the drop, make your opponent hit balls.
That's the strategy for North Carolina over and over. Forehand roll, cause the pop-up, come over and put it away. I feel like this is a replay of something we just saw throughout ago.
Yeah, the semis and now the finals. But I think she's just got to get a little confidence to change direction there, keep him honest, and then go back to that.
We're in the same setup again.
We can see it. There it is. Look at this.
Jake,
listen to me
called
for
it.
once. There it is.
She gets ready to hit the cross court, listens to Jake, and then hits it down the line.
Jake 1, Brandon 12.
She has it in her arsenal.
And again, that's a big move from Utah Tech, to go after him and say, hey, we're going to make adjustments, get on a little run here.
It's a great drop. Gets in that same pattern. It almost feels like this game is going to be won or lost in that pattern.
Correct, 100%.
For North Carolina, they got to stay aggressive.
I'd love to see just a little more variety off the return as well. A little bit more isolation back to a corner.
Yeah, that ball is just a little bit wide there. It's a good call. As we check here on the replay, you can see a little dark blue there between that.
And what a run here from Utah Tech.
Great defense by Utah Tech, but too much pressure by North Carolina there. I think that was a pivotal point too, because if you think about the last game, so the last mixed matchup, North Carolina was ahead the entire first half of the game. Utah Tech got the changeover on their serve. North Carolina had the opportunity to do the same thing here, but instead they won that point. Now they get the changeover on their serve. That's good momentum, Jake.
Exactly.
We've seen that forehand to forehand cross-court battle leading to multiple outcomes. What do you think Utah Tech can do different to kind of change that matchup?
If it was me, I would immediately get into that backhand to backhand, anything in the kitchen backhand to backhand, and then really try to look to change direction before going into that forehand to forehand roll. And then again, just mix it up the return. They got to find a way to change direction down the line. It's a great deep return off the slice.
That's a good start out of the changeover.
11-11.
That's tough.
I love the drop by Utah Tech, but even more so, I love that fourth shot by North Carolina. Instead of going to the open space, he went cross court at an angle, made it a tough ball.
12-11.
And again, Utah Tech, not a bad idea. I love the speed up, keeping them honest, shortening the court there. And again, it's just execution there. Not a bad play by any decisions.
That ball's a little long. You can kind of see the pressure mounting up a little bit as Utah Tech knows they got to win this.
Exactly. And again, the ball's on their paddle. They're executing at 50%, but the setup is there. North Carolina said it's my turn.
Yeah, she took her chance to beat them down the line. I think for them, they don't even have to attempt that because they've won most of those matchups.
When you're batting 99%, I don't feel a need to mix that up.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that's one of the challenges too in mixed doubles is if you get caught trying to purposely go behind the nail multiple times, you can be making errors when you don't need to.
Because I feel like you're just pressing at that point.
Yeah, and you can see it there. She tries to go behind him again. I think Utah Tech right now just talking about, hey, let's just stick to the game plan. We can stay in that setup. We're fine.
16-12.
a great rally right there.
Defensive point from Utah
Watch
Tech.
this. She has a chance to put it away. She wants all the angle there, and that's because of the defense of Utah Tech. Wanted to hit a spectacular shot off of that. Great pickup off the return. (17-13). North Carolina looking to close out this championship.
Good pressure off the return, and that's the mix-up on the return. Isolate the backhand, push them back. Just make that drop a little bit tougher.
Pushes it through the middle. North Carolina tried to reset that last ball. Not a bad decision, but wasn't able to do it. And it goes back to the pressure. Yeah, with rally scoring, I mean, it starts to get tight here, right?
Exactly.
As you know, there's a lot on the line. Both teams want this game.
18-15.
I think for Utah Tech, they need to get a couple here.
They need a run, exactly. You know, right now it's trading off points here and there. You got to string a couple together.
And that ball just curls back over the line. Wow.
19-16.
Great defense by Utah Tech.
What a great match. You know, nobody can find a way to get 3 points ahead right now. I think 3 points has been our max.
But to your point earlier, Utah Tech can't trade points here. They're down.
Exactly.
Right?
They need to get to an 18-19 hold here.
And conversely, for North Carolina, I think they're going to have to end it as soon as they can.
Exactly. Let's see if we can go back to our stats board here.
We've got first championship point.
Championship point. First ever national championship.
It hits the ceiling.
It's the ceiling.
Great defense. It goes out of the camera frame, hits the ceiling. Probably would have landed in.
It was coming back. That doesn't happen here very often.
Goes for the put away.
Not a bad move.
Both teams are now frozen. Frozen at 20, frozen at 18. They must win on their serve. Championship point for North Carolina right here. And they get it. North Carolina.
Off the tape, on the line.
They win the first ever Pickleball Collegiate National Championship, brought to you by DUPR. All of their fans storm the court right now. This is a crazy environment. I told you they were going to storm the court. I just knew they would bring the energy right there.
And this is just something that we don't get to see in pickleball. And like for us that have been to multiple pickleball events all over the country, this is special, you know, and it's just different. You know, that team camaraderie and team environment just changes things. Well, congratulations, North Carolina, first ever
Big win.
National champions.
Also, big congratulations to Utah Tech. They were the #1 DUPR seeded team. They played well, fought until the end. Just weren't able to overcome what North Carolina was able to bring in the finals. And it was a crazy match.
They did. They just had a little extra, for sure. From the beginning of this event, from the team camaraderie, the energy, you know, what an event.
15 seconds. Tina, you doing check? Everybody quiet down! Quiet down! Awesome! JMU! Hey, JMU! Quiet down! First off, I just want to thank everybody out here for getting here. It's amazing, amazing energy. Can we go ahead and get a round of applause for everybody here? This is what college sports is all about, y'all. Getting out here, having some fun, competing hard. So much heart out there, so much energy. I really appreciate all of you. I first want to say thank you to Gamma, our presenting sponsor. Couldn't have done it without them. Also, our second sponsor, Michelob Ultra. Awesome. We will first start by presenting the $10,000 check to UNC. But congratulations. Cool. Got it. Cool. Next. Awesome. Now we have Gamma present the big old pickleball trophy.
Randall, one more. Randall. Yeah.
All right, good. Awesome. Can we get a round of applause for our finalists, Utah Tech, please? Last but not least, I want to say thank you to all the club presidents and anyone on the exec board that helped put this together. They've done an amazing job at getting this all together. And shout out to Jacob Smith. He did a ton of help. Oh yeah, Jacob! From DUPR, we really appreciate it. And if there's any other colleges out there that are putting together teams, please let us know and we'll get you set up. One more